Them
And
would have
we're
been fun.
alive! We're alive! We're alive!
Hello.
Before we say anything else, we're alive! Hello,
It
folks!
was a fun fact, okay?
Don't worry about what we were saying backstage. Everything is completely legal and good and wholesome and wonderful. We were having good conversations backstage. Hello. We will not be having Ollie on today. Ollie is doing family things because Easter, which is all fair and very valid. But Ollie will be in game-ish, kinda puppeteered by our amazing storyteller. I think we can do a quick intro before the Ollie salute. Passing on the game, starting on the game with Nicole.
Why I always gotta go first?
Because I love you. And you're the biggest face currently on stream.
Hurtful.
What?
Hello, I am Nicole. I am the storyteller. And I love these people. I love them very much. I would never do anything to harm them. Hey, I restrained from traumatizing you out of character or out of game in the week, okay? That was good.
What was that TikTok then?
I said in the week. We are in the weekend. Different rules apply. Go watch it. It's good. It's fun.
Fun.
Gonna die.
We all deserve to die. I mean, yes, that's a different game entirely.
Jesus.
I've been working on a Victorian vampire storyline, so sue me. Anyway, I'm gonna nominate Blaine.
Oh, okay. Hello, I'm Blaine. You can find me at Gaming Blaine most places. I play Thomas O'Malley here. And let's see, we usually do character descriptions at the start, so we are wearing the pastel pink shirt with the charcoal gray suit today. And then I will just throw it over to Vep.
Hi, I'm Vesper. I use they, them pronouns. I will be playing Lenore, who uses she, her pronouns. Today she is wearing a dark raspberry shirt and also a charcoal suit. Yeah. I'm gonna pass it over to Cope.
Oh, I love that you're twinning today. That makes me so happy. Hello, I am Cove, and I am playing Amorette Feign, who is firmly on the Amorette side of things today, according to my brain, very vehemently. But today, Amorette is wearing a black and white Lolita dress that stops just above the knee. It has gold cross decals and motifs on it. It has a lovely headpiece that she's probably not wearing with it. But if you would like to see what that actually looks like in Jack's channel and Jack's server or on my Twitter, the actual outfit is there. Yeah. I think that means we have to go to another character description.
Before we do that, talking about twinning, can you guys please show your bottles? Because it made me so happy. Look how gay these bottles are. I love them. Right. Bellona is currently wearing her armor, which is a dress, because she doesn't actually wear armor. Which is a thing. I'm trying to remember what I put her in. Where does she is? There she is. She's wearing a off-the-shoulder long dark blue dress with a slit all the way up the side. It is held up around her neck by jewelry and has a see-through sort of cloak, not cloak thing that just flows off of her. And that is her battle armor for today's session.
It is gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous.
And we're totally not going to die this game.
You already did, so technically you can't die.
Wow.
You can have
Finally.
final death.
Yeah, I was about to say.
completely different.
I know.
Final death is completely different.
Look down and I saw Cove's face.
I did not use more than anything. You can't be mad at me this today. I restrained myself.
I can and I will. Watch me.
My players are so mean to me, guys.
You-
It's like they don't trust me.
Nicole, where's my boyfriend and my dad? Nicole,
You
where
know
are
it.
they?
Okay, so we know exactly where they are.
Do we?
Yeah,
Where's my punching bag,
about-
Nicole?
about 7 meters down, under a pile of rubble and smoldering ash. That's where they. Well, we know where they were. Where they are. Location is verified.
No.
And on that note, Cove is going to recap last session for us.
The fuck I am. I just moved. I'm pulling the moving card. No. Okay, no, fine. I can actually do this. It's one of the ones I remember very vividly. So we started out last session having kind of one of our normal days, where we got to meet up in the morning and have all of our blood together in the kitchen. Lenore brought out Sybil, who is Lenore's lovely little evening bat, and who will not be touched during the entirety of this game. We have gotten confirmed, which is phenomenal.
No pets shall be harmed in the course of this game.
No pets.
Ghouls do not count as pets.
I mean,
And so we got some cute moments between Lenore and Sybil right off the bat. Then we had a moment between Amorette and Bellona where Amorette gave Bellona a Chuck E. Cheese token, and it made Amorette's day that Bellona knew what a Chuck E. Cheese token was. And then all I remember on Thomas's end is a printer, and I have no idea why I don't remember any more than that. Thomas is like a blank slate for me in the morning.
It's okay. We can fill that blank in. Blaine, do you want to fill in that blank, or shall I?
So we started with Thomas and Oliver in Thomas's office because Oliver was searching up gang tattoos from the neighbors.
Yes.
We ended up using a boon and extending another boon to I think it was the Malkavian Primogen.
Let me help you.
Thomas and Ollie also agreed to use Patrick, Thomas's pet cop, to look into Oliver's wife's death. And then we moved on to open heart surgery on Lenore, where Lenore is something new now because I rolled too damn good, and now one of her hearts beats.
Lenore's the most alive out of all of us right now.
It's true. It's so fucking true.
Also has the highest likelihood of survival.
Yes, it's also true. Good
I
for
like
you.
this.
So I'm just going to fill in quickly. So Oliver went up next door, had a beef with the neighbors, came
Yes.
back, decided to look up gang tattoos. The Malkavian Primogen took over Thomas's computer, as they are prone to do on occasion. And we say they because we're not entirely sure who they are. But anyway, took over Thomas's computer and said, I suggest you use your boon. Would you like to? And Oliver went, why? Yes. Found out that the house is being recorded. The security system has been hacked. The network for the property has been hacked. That there are things missing, things that have been added in. Basically, that the surveillance is very strong. Oliver even found one of the cameras facing the house. And then the Malkavian Primogen listed the likelihood of survival. Amorette's was very, very concerning.
So at this point, to fill in why that is, motherfucker. So we had our lovely time at the house, and during that time, Amorette was texting Philip. Philip is someone who Amorette was interested in, and Philip was interested in Amorette. They were flirting. They were having lovely, flirtatious conversations, and they were planning to meet up. You know, kind of like a first date. They were planning a cute little first date without any of the other coterie around. So, Amorette goes and takes a cab to go to this first date. And it is when Amorette has already left that everyone gets the update of survival chances. Because that first date was set to be in Purgatory, which is the bar that Bjorn runs. Amorette gets there. It's up in flames. Thanks. We managed to get closer. To be very clear, we get no information on Philip or Bjorn. They are MIA. Amorette does end up finding Rachel, who is in Rochek, and trying to get into an alleyway, and that's where Amorette ends up going. But the whole coterie end up piling up in the car after Bellona calls Amorette, and Amorette blatantly says, "Don't come." Everyone ignores that and decides to pile into the car with a lot of weapons and go towards Purgatory. Bellona. So Ollie first sees someone in an alleyway and decides to dip out of the car, which has then let us know that Thomas is driving. So that means there's screaming happening while driving. And then almost immediately after, just a little ways up, Bellona sees a fire, fails the rot check, and dips out of the car as well. Both very unceremoniously. It's beautiful.
It's very much
so
I meant to do that.
Totally. And so they're going to the alleyway. Lenore and Thomas are going up towards the fire. Thomas bloodhounds to find the grandchild. The grandchild is found. There is a brief altercation because Amorette has just gotten Rachel calmed down enough to start kind of speaking. And Thomas starts coming in with mild threats, mild blackmail, going for it. And Amorette's like, shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds. We just got here. And Rachel confirms that the last thing that she saw of either Philip or Bjorn was Bjorn getting Philip into a headlock and going into Bjorn's office. And so at this point, Amorette is grieving because she believes that her potential boyfriend and one of her dads are dead. Final dead. Fuck you, Nicole. Anyway, in the alleyway.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
I hate you so much, Nicole.
So, moving on into the alleyway, where other very interesting things unfortunately go down. There's a guy whose neck is bleeding and he's trying not to die. Ollie berates him for it. It's kind of fucking funny. In
Ollie's defense, he kind of thought he was a vampire until he realized he wasn't.
I agree. It's just hilarious. This guy's dying. Fuck you for dying. It's great. And that's when they kind of realize that they're not the only ones in this alleyway, and there's another vampire there, and this vampire ends up being someone related to Bellona. And we get the Bellona lore. Unfortunately, someone very close to Bellona is looking for her and wants her back and is willing to do a lot of fucked up shit to do that. Said person is on the phone. At first, Bellona doesn't want to take the phone. But we get to a point where Bellona takes his phone and talks to this person, and it's a whole interaction that I will actually let Jack do, so that Jack can do this interaction justice.
It's just a matrimonial problem.
I'm gonna stab you.
It's just... You're doing so good with them. That was amazing. So no, she. Ooh, fuck. Sorry, my microphone decided to try detach itself. Nope, that's not fitting. Can someone just like take over for me
So-
while I fix that?
So let's just go back to the alley. So after the not dead human on the floor is bleeding to death, Bellona and Oliver realize that there's another figure in the alley. Oliver tackles him and basically slams him down to the ground and pins him. It's a Nosferatu. And as they are focused on the Nosferatu, a hand comes around and speaks to Bellona saying, "Sir has sent us to collect you." Bellona tries to stab him in the eyes, almost successfully, but he basically does a twisty-turny dance move and has Bellona's own nails at her throat, going, "Sir has sent us to collect you. It's time for you to come home." And the phone call that he holds out to Bellona to take is Bellona's husband. You ready to take over, Jack?
Just matrimonial dispute. So Bellona has decided that she's not going to get the upper hand. Ollie is dangerously close to people that she knows is extremely dangerous, and she's not going to risk anyone getting in trouble anymore, and orders Ollie, using one of her skills, to escape. Which succeeds. And
He
he
was
almost...
so mad.
He was so mad. You should have seen everyone else's faces, especially Cove's. And she gets to the car, is in the car at that point, about to be driven away, where Ollie breaks the word and comes back and basically picks her up.
Ollie ripped the car door off, threw it across the street, then picked up the guy, put his face to the street and made it prettier. And I don't mean his face, made the street prettier with the streak of red.
Uh-huh. I was trying to avoid extreme graphic details, but yes, that was what happened. And then, after her request to, "Hey, pick me up," throws her over his shoulder like a sack of potatoes and yeets towards, I think, the fire, right? We're headed towards the fire.
He ran back into the alley and the alleyways ended up connecting. So you did reach the group.
We did reach the group. Cool.
With
awesome.
your husband screaming on the phone that if you do not come back immediately, he was going to take away everything you and your friends love.
Oh, well, we've made our bed now.
So then continuing on, they find Rachel and Cove and Rachel, Cove, Lenore and Thomas. Rachel comes out and tells them it was an assault. People were actually herded into the club, not out of the club, and were attacked. Rachel had the shit kicked out of her and was tossed out a window. And while they were there, Lenore started picking up rumors among the crowd that very openly from the humans, "I saw what I saw. He was there, then he wasn't. The guy was so fast. You blinked and he moved." Like disciplines were being used in front of mortals, in front of kind. And the city is kind of going a little bit apeshit. And there are about 7 to 8 other fires on the horizon. There's trouble all over. Thomas tried to reach out to the sheriff, and the response was, "I'm fucking busy right now. Things are happening in the city." Cove's sire showed up and freaked out over Cove's safety and basically herded everybody into a Humvee limousine, including Rachel. And the last where we ended was you guys driving through the city, seeing the flames, seeing people bleeding, hearing the sirens, and it's about 3 or 4 hours till dawn. You guys are in the stretch limo heading for the Toreador Primogen's home to deliver Rachel, who is begging to go to her sire. Kind of strange how many sires actually care about their kindred in this game.
Look at them go.
Mine doesn't.
Yeah, but it's your sire. Actually, your sire cares a lot. A lot.
All of the actual fathers are terrible. All of the sires are fantastic.
So anyway, you guys are in the stretch limo and you are heading off into the chaos of the city. Ollie is furious. Ollie is actually fuming. He's so angry once he puts Bellona down. He doesn't even want to talk to anyone. He doesn't want to look at anyone. The only thing you get out of him is that Bellona tried to send him away and she almost left with them. That's all he says. And then he's like, and he's basically fighting the Bruja's weakness is that they frenzy more easily. He's fighting a frenzy. So he needs just to have an Ollie minute right now in the corner.
The image of Ollie's punk ass in the corner.
Yeah.
Counting.
He's having quiet time, okay? He needs safe space and quiet time. Hey, I teach social emotional learning, okay?
So valid. I'd be mad too.
But he did mention to you that she tried to send him away and she got in the car with him. He didn't say who.
Mm-hmm. It's not saying shit.
I just remembered them 7.5 feet tall. I should probably undo that.
We're like all over the place. Chaos is happening. Amorette's like disheveled, mascara's running, face is marred with blood tears. She does not look great. And she's not saying a word to anybody.
So that when it's real emotions, vampires always cry blood. But in this game, just for cleanliness reasons, it's only when it's real pain and real emotions that they cry blood. Otherwise, it's a mess. Sorry, I just wanted to add that in for anyone who's joined us.
Amorette will look around and go, "Where are we going?"
Who's driving?
You're in the stretch limo. One of Fenn's people.
Ben.
Fenn is Amorette's sire. He is a wealthy, globe-trotting Italian toreador who has zero fucks to give when it comes to spending money. He has a stretch Humvee that is armor-plated, and he is taking you to the Toreador Primige's house to drop off Rachel because he gives zero fucks what happens to her. He just wants her gone.
I think you said last session with Ollie's vehicle knowledge, it also has run flats. Is that
Yes.
right?
Has run
Okay.
flats, it's armor plating, it's shatterproof glass windows. This is his, basically his equivalent of a tank.
Jeez.
This was a very tasteful, pale, almost pink-white off color. Very, very nice. Very nice.
Lord.
There's gold trim. The inside is lovely, white leather. Little bar fridge.
Damn.
Very nice. Fenn would, if Amorette allows him, he would actually be trying to take a wipe to clean your face to like kind of, not clean you up like a doll, but kind of that hovering, you're not okay, I can see you're not okay. I just want to help. So if you don't stop him, he's going to take a wipe and just kind of like clean your face up and brush your hair back.
I just got the.
Cove and Vesper froze.
Oh,
Oh.
no! Oh
No.
no! Are they having internet problems? Are they?
I don't know. Let's go check on the Discordings.
Yeah. Okay. Folks, we will be right back real quick.
We are having so much bad luck this year.
Literally. we're back. Oh, okay, I need to do a thing. But yeah, we're back. Lenore is now Cove. Please continue. I'll just do tech stuff in the background.
So Finn, if you don't try and stop him, would be taking a wipe to wipe the blood and stuff off your face, fussing a little with you, just being like, "Is you okay, babe?" But not in that voice.
Both of the dads are like
It's the one
just
place
wiping
that
all their
Thomas and Finn.
soot and blood off.
It's like the one place Thomas and Finn don't want to kill each other.
Mm.
Is looking after Amorette.
Can I just share a little tidbit that happened while you guys were gone? Blaine actually mentioned while Nicole was saying that he actually had the handkerchief in his hand.
Competitive dad vibes.
I love these dads.
He runs through handkerchiefs faster than shirts, and considering the rate at which he uses his second set of arms, that's alarming. Stop crying!
Stop crying.
No.
It's been a stressful year, okay? For the mana, it's been
God.
a very stressful year.
As the like dual tear padding is happening, Emmett's sort of just sitting there, almost stone-faced, but not quite. It is anguish, it is pain. But she does ask, "Where are we going?"
Bellona is going to reach over and sort of circle Thomas's wrist, just sort of get his attention from the wiping of the child's face. I have it under very good authority that the manor may be a very dangerous space right now. We might want to get everyone out of there.
We can go drop off Rachel and head back to the mansion. I've got a few things I need to get for my lab anyways, and we need to check on Toby and Ula, as well as Silas and Emmerich.
This better be us dropping her off in 0.2 seconds and then leaving.
Or Rachel in the corner for looking really guilty and traumatized.
You're lovely, I'm worried. Back. It's this quick exchange.
There's
Jonathan,
you're
just
fine.
shooting a dirty look at Rachel, like...
Listen, Rachel just had a rot check. She had the shit beat out of her. She had to face a fire. A candle flame is enough to send a vampire into rot check. Okay? The building was making the street look like it was dawn. It was the closest any of you came to sunlight in the last fucking, how many fuck years. She's a little traumatized right now.
For the people who have just joined us or have forgotten during the course of an investigation, because Thomas sometimes has to do his job, Amorette found out that Rachel has been consuming non-human blood. So Thomas is now in a very awkward position of, I know you're doing this. I'm trying not to tell your sire, but he's my boss.
But he's my boss.
Chase is a very, very responsible Toreador. With his tag-along lover who goes nowhere, he goes nowhere without.
Mm-hmm.
As you do.
As you do.
What's Lenore doing?
Lenore is sitting and like looking out the window and is like, yeah, going to the mansion first and making the stop, dropping you, Rachel, off as fast as possible. This city is literally burning, and we don't have the time to just wait while we have so much at stake at the house.
Okay, so Finn is basically like, he kind of sees how agitated all of you are. He's like, right, Do you want to go and I will take Rachel? The Primogen is not going to let you just leave. He's going to want to know what happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so he looks at Amorette and he takes her hands in his and he's like, are you sure you can go?
Just for... I did tell Igor as soon as Dorian's done crushing skulls, as he is wont to do.
I want to remind you, the last time he was crushing skulls of Sabat, he disappeared for like 2 weeks underneath his own house. Time is a interesting concept to this vampire.
I felt that.
I love him so much.
But he takes Amorette's hands and he looks you in the eye and he's like, are you sure you'll be safe if you stay with me?
I can't risk losing 2 of the only other people that matter to me.
So Fenn has always treated you in the way that all his kids, he's like, kind of like, yeah, you want things, have things, go do and be. He doesn't treat his childer like possessions. He doesn't treat them like they dolls to put on a shelf. So he kind of nods and he says something and the driver pulls over for all of you to get out.
We'll absolutely exit. And Amorette will look back towards Fenn and will go, if something else happens, I'll call.
All right.
Before you go, there should be something you should know.
Yes?
The Nosferatu are here.
Well, the Nosferatu are everywhere.
The Duke is here.
There are several dukes I'm aware of.
What was the place that he was from? Which bishop? We're thinking that he was a bishop of?
He was Archbishop of Stockholm. We thought it was funny because Stockholm syndrome.
Oh yeah, yeah. Terrible humor. Specifically, the Archduke of Stockholm.
Archbishop.
Archbishop of... What did I say? Duke. Archbishop of Stockholm.
His face kind of goes pale, and this is for the rest of you, because you don't know. Oliver is baffled. Oliver is like about to bite through steel as he's standing there. He's still trying to control himself. But the 3 of you didn't know who Bellona was interacting with. And when Fenn hears those words, Fenn doesn't give a fuck about a lot of things. He goes paler than his normal pale. And he's pretty fucking pale. And he just looks at you, he's like, I see. Believe things became slightly more urgent. And
perhaps you should know.
Much appreciated. And he mad and he upset and he not happy. And Amorette, you see him pull out his phone. There's a certain phone he has that has the list of all his childer, and he literally starts messaging, checking every single childer on his list that's in Washington. And the car goes.
Amorette looks over to Bellona. What does that mean? Who is that? What is happening? But we're moving while this is happening. That is Amorette stating that and walking.
Mm-hmm.
There's a subway station nearby. You guys can take the subway. It should drop you off near the house.
Just a group of angry, bleeding, dusty vampires taking the subway.
It's
the subway. Everyone's used to it.
I love it.
I'm not even in that country, and I know that that's the subway. So, just to recap, the Bruges Primogen is missing. Philip is missing. Thomas's pet policeman is currently occupied with the city on fire. Dorian is currently busy stomping people's faces in. Igor is currently keeping the house from stompy people getting in. Fenn is before and rushing off while checking on every child he has. Bellona got in a car with someone, making all of us too angry to speak about it. And your car is outside the nightclub that is currently on fire. And Sandy is in the hospital.
Toby and Wayland are also on the way to the mansion.
Yes.
So, Bellona, you gonna answer?
Answer what?
Amorette asked what is happening. Who is that? What is going on? As they're walking. Because Amorette's pissed.
It seems my husband is in town, and he may be the reason why Purgatory is on fire, and why all of you, anyone close to me, might be on a hit list.
And who did you almost go with?
I think you know the answer to that question.
I want to hear you say it.
I was about to leave with my husband before Ali stopped me.
Right. No further questions.
Technically with his right hand. Well, his seneschal.
Same.
Lenore, keeping pace, is like, why? Why would you get in the car? Why would you go? I
Seemed
may
the
have
only
known
option
you-
at the time.
The only option, Oliver's right there.
Oliver
Like, I may-
was right there.
Oliver literally at that will stop and punch a mailbox that it goes flying down the sidewalk and then keep walking.
I may not have been here. I've been here a very short amount of time, but this is coterie. You can count on your coterie. Why would you try to get in the car? Why? Why?
She's gonna stop walking. She had been walking stiffly with everyone to the subway and round on you. It's not that she was mad at you, it's just that with everything, this is the part where she breaks slightly. Because you are coterie. Because I've never had this before, because I will not lose it, and I will not have it destroyed because of me.
It's already destroyed. Maybe you haven't lost us yet, but things have been lost already, Bellona.
I'm aware.
You better be. Because we care about you. We fight for our own. We stand by our own, and that does not change. But if our own is going to abandon us because they think it's for the best, what do we do with that? What do we do? Do you think we weren't going to come after you? Do you know us at all? Do you know Ollie at all? Do you know Thomas at all? There is no place you could go if you were in trouble that we would not chase you. You've never had this before. You're
never
not
dealt
the
with
only
him
one.
before.
No, we haven't. But we have you. Do you think it matters to us what we're up against? Do you think that's going to change how we feel, what we're going to do? Look at Ollie. The answer is no for his part. For damn sure. You know, I don't have time for this. You and everyone else can keep talking. Maybe they can talk some sense into you, because I know I can't. Amorette's going to keep walking and is going to speed up.
Bellona, coterie means together. Even if you're scared, we need to be scared together. It is always together. Even if it is terrifying and even if it is the end, it is together. Please think on that. And then we'll turn and start walking.
Gonna look at Thomas. Do you have something to tell me as well?
Thomas is like, you see his tongue rolling into his cheek, and he's like, 50 years and we couldn't talk about this. I have never abandoned you before. Why would I do it this time?
You've never faced something like this before. It's not that I'm expecting you all to abandon me. I don't think any of you would ever turn your back. But if it takes my disappearance to make sure this coterie keeps going, I think it's worth it. You of all people should understand.
The issue is that we should be able to make our choice as our action. You say it's to keep the coterie going, but it's been me and you for 5 decades. You see, this man never displays emotion other than screaming and nonplusness, and you see like visible hurt, and for one split second his pupils contract into almost a cat-like shape.
Ow.
Just hurt for 1 second, and that mask slips, and then it's back in place.
Bella's looking at everyone who has walked off before them. She looks at their figures as they get smaller, and she reaches for his hand. I have not done much that is right or good, whether I was alive or dead. I was a trophy, I was a toy, I was a bargaining chip. I had never had what we had in this manner. If it means that I need to give everything up so that this little bit of good stays in this dark fucking world. Do you think I would hesitate even a moment to make sure that you are safe? That all of you are safe? that means all of you are disappointed, or mad, or angry, so be it.
He's kind of tugging you along, holding your hand.
Behind you as you walk, Ollie just kind of is like,
Excuse you.
he didn't storm off.
Look, it's been 50 years. We hold hands for the first time. Okay, let us have this moment, Ollie.
Listen, Thomas just went through therapy to learn how to hold hands, okay?
The therapy that Bellona refuses
He's
to go
he's
to.
actually not. Jack and a lot of the audience weren't here for that, but Thomas doesn't wear his gloves usually anymore.
Although
Aw.
sad because the gloves. But yeah. So you guys head to the subway, you get on the subway, you head towards the house. As you are approaching near the station where the house is close to, it's not on your street, it would be like a 10-minute walk, but it's basically the general area. I don't care if this is not how Washington subways work. In this world, this is how Washington subways work.
In this alternate universe.
I made Paris an ocean coast country once. I can do this. Anyway, so you guys, as you get there, there's an announcement over the speakers. There is an obstruction in the rails. We ask for your patience. We will be currently pulling over. As soon as the obstruction has been cleared, we will continue our journey.
I'm leaving. Everyone's gonna try to find a way off.
Well, they're at the doors, but they're kind of difficult to open unless you're strong. So
Amarette's gonna try to use Ollie to open the doors.
Ollie basically breathes on them and they go, no!
Ollie is our crowbar. Just.
The Ollie crowbar.
I would like to roll to use the Ollie, please.
Ollie.
It's a lot of Amorette going, I'm gonna leave. Oh, this is in my way? Ollie, can you make it not in my way? Thank you.
Bet.
That's like the best.
Amorette is not in her usual state right now. You don't get the smiley, you don't get the cheerful, you don't get the gentle, calm platitudes. You get the, I'm doing this. Help me do it or stay out of my way. Thank you.
So Ollie or Oliver opens the doors and there is another little bing boom bing. We ask that all riders remain in their seats for the duration of our wait. Bing boom.
No.
The person who is outside the most is Amorette, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
I might not come out often, but this isn't normal, is it, Amorette?
What about this makes you think it would be normal?
That there are people after us.
I know, my point is this is not normal. It's absolutely not normal. None of this is normal, and I want to get home.
That is not the safest place right now either.
I don't give a
How far?
fuck about the safest place, Bellona. I've already lost 2 people. They're gone. Congratulations. They're already gone. I already have to deal with that. I'm not losing someone else, so either don't get in my way or help me.
Well, how far away are we from the house?
Roll me intelligence. Actually, no, this would be... Yeah, intelligence survival.
1 second.
What the fuck was that?
What happened?
Oh, sorry, there was a loud thud, but it was just... I did not see my cat. I apologize.
Oh, was the loud your cat?
Yes, it was, but it sounded like it was coming from outside, but we have... Everything is
Blaine, you
Oh.
can add your vampire lore to this.
Jack,
Oh.
I just want to make sure you're looking at your Discord.
Mine.
Yes.
Got 2 7s, a 6, and a 10. 1 second. And a 9.
I am no longer a math teacher, people. Okay. 4 successes, more than enough. You have a deal with the Nosferatu that there is an exit from the Haven into the Nosferatu Warrens. The Warrens do connect to the subway system. You know how to get from the subway station that's ahead to the house. You know it's about on foot to get from here to the subway station. You're not quite sure, but from the subway station to home, that's about a 15-minute walk. Maybe 20.
Is there a sewer gate entrance nearby?
Yeah. You can access the sewer in a couple of places. The station proper has an access, but that's an access point that is very visible. Generally, the access points that are used are the ones in between stations where it is very fucking dark. Occasionally, there's a little bit of red light, and it's like one of those you might have to dodge a train now and then, and don't touch the one track or you're gonna cook yourself because they're live. But you can get there.
So if we go into the sewers and use my deal, we can use celerity, and he'll motion for Ollie to pick up Lenore, and he'll just sweep up Bellona.
Am I going over someone's shoulder again?
Yeah. So I'm trying to remember how much blood Ollie
No.
had left last session. I think Ollie said he only had 2 or 3 blood points left last session. 2 points is
Yeah.
going to put him into danger territory for frenzy.
I have 1 blood pack I can give to Oliver.
Okay.
I keep it in that little med bag he learned to keep because everybody keeps fucking up.
A 1 blood pack is going to restore 1 blood point. So basically it'll be for 1 burst of celerity.
As long as we could get home, there's more there, so.
Okay. Roll me perception checks, everybody. Difficulty is... this will be a difficulty 10 if you're using celerity.
Perception.
Yes.
Jesus.
If anyone has the ability to see in the dark, that will lower your difficulty to 7 because you're moving fast and it's in the dark. It's hard to see.
We use D6, right?
D10s.
D10s.
Can I use Auspex to heighten vision?
You can. But that'll only lower your difficulty to 9. It'll help you with
That's
seeing
fine.
by the celerity, but it's still fucking dark.
That's absolutely fine.
That was disappointing because even with the difficulty lowered to 7 for his freaky ass eyes, I only got 2.
2 is still good at that difficulty, okay?
I botched.
No!
You botched it.
It makes sense. She's not doing good. Don't look at me like that. I know what this can mean.
Lord.
I understand.
What's the difficulty? 9.
Oh, we did.
For you, if you don't have a way to see in the dark, or do you have Auspex,
I do not have all specs.
then it's a 10.
That's
Don't you?
okay. You're being carried.
I have 1 success.
Okay, 2 successes, 1
Uh,
success.
2 successes, 1 being a 10.
Okay, so 2 and 1 is enough for you to notice that as you're going, 1, you sort of notice that the platform, when you pass it, even though you're with celerity, is empty. There's not even security guards. And those who got 2 successes, you see red smears on the ground. They are not bodies, they are not people, but you can definitely see red smears.
Not my fucking territory, not my fucking problem right now.
Not my monkeys, not my circus.
Amorette, as you are going past one of the gaps, because there are these cloves and gaps where it's literally for the workers who are in the tunnels to step sideways when the train goes past. As you are going past one of them, you see a row of the bunnies hanging strung up. They're not bunnies. It's a row of hands, but they're hanging exactly the way bunnies do, with 2 fingers up making ears.
What?
So it's a row of hands making bunnies.
That's messed up.
We forgot to describe the difference between how Ollie and Thomas carry people.
Go for it.
So Thomas tends to carry people like cradled, like a bridal or a child carry, and Oliver just throws whoever it is over his shoulder.
It's gorgeous.
Oh, I love it. I love the fact that Oliver's just like, potato!
I need art of like Oliver throwing Bellona over his shoulder, and also need art of Thomas bridal carrying Bellona. The differences between the two is amazing.
It's one of my favorite things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just quickly looking one thing up that I need to send Amorette. Give me a second.
Love
Boy.
that for us.
Also,
Today's not the day, Bunny Man.
she sees them. She's already almost as pissed as she can get. She's already grieving. She's already pissed. There's like no reaction. Her fear response is currently on minimum.
Today's not
She's
the
at
day,
the
Bunny
point-
Man.
She is at the point where if this bunny man were to show himself, her first reaction would probably be to stab him. Not break stride, not run, stab.
I just want to send you. So the hands are in this kind of image. There's about 7 or 8 of them. I'm going to send it to you. Actually, I'll also put it on Jack's thing because I have described it, so it's not exactly a secret.
No.
Oh no.
So imagine that, but 7 or 8 hands strung up.
Gotcha.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, no, she literally, as they're running, goes, fucking bunny man. And just, listen, her Thomas is coming out. You can start, you see the family resemblance a lot more in this moment.
This is amazing.
Okay, roll me another perception check, everybody. Same difficulties.
I don't want to.
I
I
don't-
will. I don't want to.
Run
Ooh.
as fast as you can.
Now I get to be the traumatized one.
Ooh.
A 3 with 2 10s, and then I got jack shit on my rerolls because my dice are being mean today.
Same.
1 success, 2 successes,
1 success.
1 success.
It's so annoying because the rest of them are 9s.
1 success.
1 success. Oh, no one else gets to play. But
Excuse me?
people who got 1 successes, you see very clearly abandoned welding equipment. And who did anyone get 2 successes?
I got 3.
3. That's even better. It's by a hatch to the sewers.
Oh, fuck.
Well, today's not the day, buddy.
Great.
I don't have time for this. I got shit to do. I gotta, like, actually do my goddamn job for once.
So as you guys go, you avoid the welding equipment, you avoid the welding machine, but when you get to the next sewer access point, it's welded shut.
Freshly welded shut? Metal hot to
Pretty-
the touch?
Pretty damn fresh. It's not hot to the touch, but there's a smell that happens with welding. I don't know if you've ever been around melting. It's really hard to describe smell because
It's not
it's
quite
not
ozone, yeah.
it's not quite ozone, it's not quite metal, it's not quite chemical, it's not quite ashy. It's this very strange smell. It sticks in your nose. That smell is still there, even though the actual things are not hot to the touch if you touch them.
I wonder if Ollie and I could pry that off together.
You could try.
Might as well. What will this be? Strength brawl? Strength athletics?
Strength athletics. I'm just trying to remember Ollie's. I think he has 2 potents and 3 athletics.
I don't think it's that fresh.
This isn't what I designed to be good at, but I did get a whopping 3 successes.
Ollie got 5.
Oh.
So-
Ollie
With a-
doing Ollie.
With a botch. So basically, Thomas, you come and you start trying to yank and pull this thing, and Ollie's working with you. And then Ollie looks annoyed for a second, and he literally takes his fingers and he pushes them into the metal to make finger holes. And then he starts yanking it. Yank, yank, yank. And this thing goes flying up and implants into the ceiling above your heads.
Oliver could be an Olympic discus thrower.
Yes.
Vampire Olympics. That could be a fun game.
I want to see Vampire Highland Games.
Oh my word.
That's what I want to see.
Listen, if we play the desert game, that could be seen as a kind of game.
Yes.
Yes.
So I'm.
Damn it, I want to play Black Sands.
Corv, I want to see your little guy just.
For anyone who doesn't know, all of the players basically made gangrels,
Yeah.
except Oliver, who made a Melky.
Only Ollie. Yeah.
I don't know. It was like our trailer made us think we needed to have backup characters or something. I don't know.
And we all went gangrel. We all went. You know what sounds nice? Feral. That's what sounds nice.
The plan is later, so you know, later in the year, the plan is we do a fundraiser with the backup characters having a short little mini arc.
you had our posh
My
ones.
little
Great.
mullet
It's
man.
feral.
It's fair.
You killed the regular people. Congrats, you've unlocked the feral behind them.
Level up difficulty.
Look the barrel behind him.
So we're going down?
Yeah.
Okay. No question. Goes down.
You guys head down, and the Warrens are the old way into the city, or the sewers and the bottom. So, just to explain, because you guys have never actually done the Nosferatu interaction in this game. I think you've interacted with Nosferatu 2 or 3 times, always above ground. Nosferatu control Warrens under the cities they're in. They are tunnels and they are spaces that the Nosferatu live away from everyone else because of the way they look and because they don't trust everyone as much as each other. The tunnels down below are the old sewers. We're talking from 120 years ago. The brick is not like concrete and granite. It is red brick. There is some lighting, but not very much. It's basically any automated system that the bulbs are still burning. There has been no actual sewage in this tunnel for decades. This was considered not worth salvaging, and so they sealed it up instead. And the Nosferatu stay in there making their homes. The Warrens themselves are actually through that into a lower level beneath the city. But getting into the Warrens is very difficult because the entry points are hidden by the Nosferatu. You need a very specific kind of invitation to get into the actual Warrens. But anything on this level is considered the domain of the Nosferatu.
I'm really glad I have so much blood that we have a deal. Nosferatu are a nightmare. just out of character. Let's.
They're lovely. They're lovely little pineapples. Just checking in though, because Vespa, I know you are new to World of Darkness. Do you know what a Nosferatu is?
Yes.
We
Yes, I
can
do.
do a
And what
recap
they
for
known
those
for.
who don't.
Okay.
We've also met a Nosferatu with Lenore.
Toby.
Well, the
And
main thing is they're known for their ability to basically be invisible. It's not quite actual, it's not invisibility, it's something else, but they are known for the fact that their discipline involves not being seen. Like, you can be in a room with 25 Nosferatus, and unless you have the right abilities, you will not know that they are in that room with you. Oh yeah, Olaf, I forgot about him.
yeah, the one who was also a potential Amorette romance option.
Olaf is weird though. Olaf is a Nosferatu who doesn't act like a Nosferatu, and he doesn't live in the Warrens. He lives above ground under a bridge.
Olaf is the odd one out.
I want Amorette reverse harem, okay? I need this in my life.
Amorette is obsessed with Olaf because they tried to attack him and he basically spun them into a dance maneuver. With all the grace of a fucking Romanov-era ballet dancer. And Olaf is generally high off his bracket off of drug blood.
I love the idea that... Ooh.
I do have OSPO, so I could try, but instead, while we're wandering through these sewers, Thomas is just holding up his ID. Thomas O'Malley, multipath.
Multipath.
I fucking love
Listen,
that.
That is absolutely a movie he would be obsessed with.
For the record, Blaine, it is my favorite movie. My dog's name was Lilu.
No.
Technically, her name was Lilu Dallas Multipass.
I just also love the idea that for some reason when it comes to people, Amorette cannot do or have anything singularly. Not dads, not partners. It just accumulates. She's here like, people. Yes.
Like, Amorette is a hoarder, but they're a hoarder of people.
Anyway.
Also, side note, Olaf speaks in Shakespearean prose, so that was lots of fun to do as the GM. Lots of fun. But they keep asking me questions. Okay, anyway. But the short story is that they are known for being able to be invisible and being unseen. The only way you see through obfuscate is if your Auspex level is higher than the level of obfuscate the Nosferatu has.
It's not. Multipass.
Multipath to the shadows.
I like we're in this very stressful moment and multipass.
He is escaping reality into sci-fi.
Oh.
I think we're also getting to the point of anger and general upsettiness that Amorette is starting to gravitate back towards Thomas as well, starting to seek that physical touch in some way as a grounding method, because otherwise I think she's gonna keep deteriorating, and that's not good for anybody.
He's got Bellona like this and Amorette's like backpacked.
Oh my god.
She's probably still walking, it's just you're holding Bellona and Amorette's like, and waist hug.
Oh buddy.
As you're walking, you hear this raggedy, wet, guttural chuckle.
Ah.
Just like
Ew.
O'Malley coterie multipass.
sorry, the way you said that was These are my players.
Fine.
I bite.
Me
I
too.
bite.
Sorry, it's just Thomas walking, holding out this multipass while holding a woman, while having another one attached to his waist, going multipass, and then from the waist, I bite. Just
Bite.
the image.
What is Vespa doing in this?
Yeah.
Lenore is still being carried by Oliver, and so Lenore is just like propped up, like she's got like part of herself like propped up, and she's just like, "How much further to the house? Who laughed? Was that someone else? I can't see part of the group."
I don't think it was one of ours.
Roll me a quick perception check, Lenore, since you're looking around.
Yeah, do the thing. Go be great. We love you.
Lord.
After you say I can't see in the dark, Thomas goes, "Do you want another surgery?"
2 successes. Okay.
Yeah, 2 10s.
I'll reroll.
Just those 2 10s.
Remember the new in-house rule. If you roll more dice than the actual difficulty, it's 1 automatic success because you are so good at something it doesn't make sense that you wouldn't just be able to at least do it a little bit. So if you're rolling 8 dice for a difficulty of 7, you get 1 success.
Okay.
So 2 successes, there's 2 things you notice. The first is that there is an unusual amount of really fast cockroaches keeping pace with you on the walls. Like, one wall looks like it's actually moving, but they're keeping up with you with celerity.
Oh no.
Celerity infused
I
cockroaches.
know, I don't like this at all.
Magic bugs.
And
Magic bugs.
And the other thing you notice is as you pass in the old warrens, there are these old offices where the workmen used to like basically set up base and then go in and do their stuff and come back and have lunch. And there would be a foreman sitting in these offices. They were literally underground little nooks. As you pass one, it has this big viewing window that's cracked, and you would swear you see somebody there for a second.
I hate that.
Thomas is just getting louder and louder. Oh, man, coterie multi-class!
Lenore's just like, how much farther to the house? Like, how much farther?
What the fuck did you say? None of it came through.
How far do you want to go?
Do you know where the O'Malley mortuary is?
Yeah.
That is where we'd like to go, please.
Do you stop Ollie from running when you hear that?
No.
So you speaking to the ceiling, but you are celeritying that way, and the voice spoke to you over here. So you are currently leaving said voice behind.
Please. I don't want to stop us, but are we going in the right direction? Does anyone actually know in the party? Are we aware of where we're at right now?
This isn't my usual route home, no.
I think Thomas is the only one that knows where they're going.
Yeah. I'm going to assume Thomas actually is down here more often with Toby than Eddie.
No, it's an emergency only kind of thing. You don't just
Okay.
come down into the warrens. They will get very touchy about that.
Okay.
The kind of deals they make is that it's literally you have to pay for haven points to have a haven connected to the warrens. One of the points of your 4-point haven is literally to connect it to the warrens.
Oh.
Yeah, Toby's little entrance. It comes up in the actual crafting room.
That's...
Whose little secret behind the wall place.
Aww.
Does Lenore actually point out the magic bugs?
Out loud said magic bugs.
Oh, Lenore actually said
And
that out
started-
loud.
Out loud, and has just been speaking like, yes, do you know the way to where, do you know where we're going, magic bugs?
That woman speaking to cockroaches.
I know.
There are thousands of them on the walls. Like thousands. Like the walls in some places look like they are moving. They are keeping up with you, and they are moving where you are moving.
So are we stopping for this voice or not?
I guess for just a second. Are you bugs? Do you know which way our house is?
They do not respond.
Wait, I'm
Thomas?
sorry. Hold on. Was the voice coming from the bugs?
No.
I don't know.
The voice,
what-
when Lenore heard the voice, it was coming from sort of the ceiling area.
Oh.
And Oliver, it wasn't soft. You could have heard it, so I'll let you choose if you heard it or not. But it was coming from like the ceiling above you as you passed.
Oliver, can you back up into that hallway back there just for a second? Excuse me. Voice from the ceiling. Which way is our house?
Behind you, yeah. Where's your house?
Oh.
Standing behind you. When I tell you emaciated thin, imagine taking the classic Nosferatu from the Nosferatu movie, you know, the bald head, pale skin, long fingers, the cooked nose, Nosferatu from the movie Nosferatu, and stretching it out like putty. He almost bumps his head on the ceiling of this tunnel. He is long and thin and tall, unnaturally long-limbed and long-fingered, but his eyes are huge and his smile seems to stretch to here, and you see the skin between his lips that breaks is jagged. You know a Glasgow smile? It looks like that, like something has ripped the skin from here to here, and you can actually see his teeth and his fangs through the gaps.
Good evening. I am not. Thomas, are we sure where our house is? Do you know where the O'Malley mortuary might be, sir?
Yeah, I know how to get that. He looks down at Bellona and Amorette and kind of like sticks his chest out. He's like, "There's cards in my pocket. Just grab one."
Offers it.
I know where it is. I can take
Lenore, are
you
you
there.
gonna...
She is not getting out of Thomas's arms, just so we're clear. She is staying where she is.
Can I insight check this man?
Hmm?
Can I do some sort of insight check on this man?
Empathy and not perception. I keep forgetting this game doesn't have perception. It is empathy.
It does have perception.
Oh, it does.
Mental, yeah.
Oh, empathy perception.
I need to be able to use more of my social attributes at some point, please.
You guys don't really go into social situations that often.
I tried, and the last time I tried, it was on fire, Nicole. I wonder why we might not.
That was plot related.
I wonder why we might not. Anyway, so empathy. What is the difficulty?
This would be a difficulty 7.
Am I allowed to roll too?
Sure. Perception, empathy. If you have a speciality for one of those skills, let me know and I'll tell you if it applies.
A speciality?
Yeah, remember some of your skills should have a little speciality next to it. So
Oh, like my
No.
etiquette.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes, 2 of which are 10s.
Okay.
Yeah,
6
now
total.
you roll nicely.
6. Jeez Louise. Okay, so
Amazing.
both you and Bellona, this guy is giving you all the heebie-jeebies. The jeebies have extra heebies on top of the jeebies. The heebie-jeebies have extra sprinkled jeebies on top of the heebie-jeebies. This is the kind of guy who looks through the window of, little children's bedrooms and eats them in the night. This is the monster in the boogeyman vibe you are getting from this guy.
Feels like home.
So, oh my word.
Disturbed.
I forgot about the orphanage for like half a second. It's
Hold
fine.
on, hold on a second. GM's got to roll for Sam. Anyway,
So I just.
so there's more. There is more.
There's
That-
more.
So every instinct in your brain is going, hi, problem. Something is not right in this world. Amorette, you are a social butterfly. You do go out more than the others. And because of Thomas, you interact with a lot of people. You don't recognize this Nosferatu from any Elysium you've ever seen.
Amorette.
Also, more side note, Nosferatu are very familiar with Thomas because he's one of the prime blood dealers, and Nosferatu like to buy blood because it makes their lives easier because it's harder for them to hunt. He didn't know when you said the O'Malley house. He said that he knew where it was, but his first reaction was O'Malley house, like he didn't quite understand.
All Amorette is going to do is Amorette is going to give a tug on Thomas's shirt, is going to look to Ollie and Lenore, and is going to say, run.
Zoom.
Yes.
Human.
Oliver, please. Let's go. PD, step in that way.
You hear behind you a slight chuckle, and there's this very, very, very clear, keeping up with your speed. I can run too.
Jesus.
I need to tell you a story I have at a haunt that involves a clown on stilts that said almost that exact sentence to me at some point.
He tell too.
Am I allowed to try to do a thing?
You are always allowed to try and do a thing.
I'd like to look him in the eye and just go, stay.
You're making eye contact.
It's a
Oh,
dangerous
no.
thing to do with vampires.
That's fair.
What's your willpower?
1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, please remember, each of you who spent a willpower last session, every session you regain 1. You regain extra if you fulfill your nature. You said your willpower was?
6.
2. Okay.
What? What
I'm
happened?
beautiful.
I'm gonna get a spine today, it seems.
Okay. My Toreador and the Bellona, whose clan has never actually been described to any of the players. It's just a Bellona.
Just the.
It's just a Bellona.
There is something Toreador are known to do. It is a presence ability. It's called Dread Gaze.
Fuck.
By linking eye contact, you can basically trigger somebody's Rochek. Uncontrollable, desperate fear to get away. Okay? They impose their will on you to the point of you are overwhelmed. And dread gaze can be because of beauty and majesty, but it can also be because of fear. The thing in the dark sees you, and you see it. And what blood you have runs cold. And if you don't get away right now, it's going to peel your skin off your bones.
Fun fact, that's also an ability Amorette has.
I mean, so does Bellona, actually.
So I can always be like, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I say 0, you're going to have 3 seconds to decide what you do. When I say 0, you are describing what you do.
I'm gonna assume I failed whatever that was, yeah.
He got 2 successes versus your willpower. You don't roll counter roll for this. He rolls versus your willpower as his difficulty.
Alright, that's fair.
Okay, what do you do?
She's off of Thomas and running.
Okay, so I'm going to need an athletics dex check because Thomas is currently running about 4 times faster than you, or 2 times faster than you. Have 2 points of celerity, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, 1. Thomas is running
Amorette,
twice.
I do.
Okay, is running twice as fast as an ordinary person. So just to get out of his arms without tumbling and hurting yourself, you're going to need to roll 2 for me.
That's -1 if you don't have athletics, yeah?
Yes.
And strength?
Dex.
Dex. Say that like it changes anything.
-1 dice and
Mhm.
roll. You
I
can
have-
use your willpower for an auto success.
I have 1 dice. 1 die. It's a 9.
Okay. So unfortunately, you needed 2 successes to land completely safe. You basically fall out of Thomas's arms. You manage to get on your feet, but the speed disjoints you and you go tumbling backwards and you fall against the ground.
Oh.
It's gonna, because of how this happens, Bellona has basically jumped out of your arms and you've kept running. So you are going to need a round to come back if you stop and turn around immediately, Thomas.
Okay.
We want to play this game? We want to play this game. We can play this game. Okay. Yeah. So, if we need to get back to them, we would have to stop and turn around, right? For a round.
Were you going full speed?
No, Amorette's keeping up with everyone else. So Amorette.
Okay, yeah, just 1 round to come back. But for 1 round, Bellona is left behind.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Because that is for physicality, and I know we're far away. Does that include sight?
No, you can absolutely see.
Okay. We want to play this game? We'll play this game. Amorette's going to turn around and try to make eye contact with this motherfucker.
His eyes are on Bellona. She's the one who fell.
Gotcha. That's not actually an issue if I grab the thing that I want to grab.
Is that what I think it is?
So you're going to have to wait, though, because you have a choice. You can either run back or you can do your action, but you have to act afterwards because you didn't expect it to happen. It's a surprise attack.
Oh, yeah. No. Absolutely. This is me getting prepped. This is me getting prepped for shit. Please go.
Okay. Do you want to have a bathroom break before this happens?
Yeah, we are in the middle of our usual break time.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Alright,
So-
we're gonna have a quick be right back, and what a lovely place to take a break. We will be right back. I'm sure everything's gonna be just fine. we're back. Welcome back, folks, to our totally happy vampire coterie who are having the best day of their lives.
It's a good day.
I'll stab you too.
You can try.
I'm on the wrong TikTok
Not you,
plate.
Jack.
Gotta come
Make it
here
work.
first.
I have mafia friends. I'll make it work.
Fun fact,
the
South
right
Africa
mafia,
has a
but-
very large mafia population because this is where they do a lot of their money laundering.
Fun times.
Real life.
Mhm.
So, when we checked out, Mr. Tall, pale and gruesome actually, had dread-gazed Bellona to be a quivering mass on the floor, and he's currently doing a loom. And he's about to do a thing with his loom.
Ew.
It's a pet peeve of my ways where he loomed over her. I'm just
Ew. It's my chest
Oh.
heaving.
I hate that. That's one of my pet peeves in writing. He loomed.
I shall do.
Okay. Bellona,
Yes.
you may roll me a willpowered roll. I need... How many successes did he have? He had 4 successes to break the dread gaze.
What am I rolling to break that?
Willpower difficulty. What is your courage?
Oh, my courage is pretty high. Where is it now? Yeah, mine's max on courage, so it's 5.
Okay, so if you want, not right this second, because you've just gotten hit with it now that I think about it. We're going to do order in a second, but if you want, you can try and break free of it.
So that's
Oh,
just courage.
not right now. No. I need the courage to know your difficulty.
Oh,
2, 3... Yeah. What's your stamina?
not as high. 2.
No, this is aggro. Do you have fortitude?
I do have fortitude.
How many fortitude do you have?
Just 1.
Okay. It'll help though. This guy opens his mouth. And then he opens his mouth some more.
Ugh.
So normal mouth goes ah. He opens ah. And then it's like his jaw unhinges and he opens ah. And he bites onto your shoulder. And he starts to drink.
Jesus. Okay.
You are going to take 2 aggravated damage. And you are going to lose 2 blood points.
Hey.
Okay, everybody, you're going to roll 1 single d10. You're going to add what the number of your dex plus the number of your wits.
10 dex and wits. Got it.
8 plus
13.
X and
Okay.
wits.
I need paper for this.
13.
Give me a second, I just need paper to write the order, and my book is all the way down here.
We both got 13.
We are family.
Da, 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 da.
The similarities are
That's what
showing
you
way too much.
Uh-huh.
That is my book.
Yeah.
I has book.
I
Yeah.
think with 2 in celerity, you'll beat him out, though.
Makes sense. The family resemblances.
It doesn't come
Uh,
down to celerity, it comes down to your dex.
That's valid. Something I would like to remind people of is trying not to talk over one another because the captions don't like that very much. And also it annoys me. But no, I love that the family resemblances in the frustrated, tired of shit anger are starting to come out.
I can't find the book, I'm writing on masking text. Okay, so Amorette got.
13.
Okay. Amorette 13. Thomas.
13.
13. Then he was 12. And then Vespa? You muted.
6.
Okay, Bellona is?
Oh shit, was I also supposed to roll? My bad.
Yeah.
What am I rolling again?
One single d10, and then you add your total wits and your total dex.
Total wits, total wits. Where's my dice? Dice. Oh fuck. Okay, total wits and plus 3 and dex. That's 5. So that is 9.
Okay.
My brain did not like mathsing for a second there.
Amorette, you go first.
Hello. So, with both point dots of celerity active, can get back, and then I can do the thing as well, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna stab this man.
Okay. You want to stab him once or twice? Because remember, if you're using 2 dots of celerity, it's 2 extra actions.
I'm
So
stabbing twice.
one action to come back, and okay. Make the stabby. Oh, you have Auspex activated, don't you, to see in the dark?
Yes.
There is so much. Oh wait, no, you don't have you. No, you don't have Auspex. You have it. You didn't say you activated or.
No, I didn't activate it. Yes, I was like, I do have it. I just didn't activate it. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Cool. So.
Dex plus melee.
Yep. What is the difficulty?
7.
Perfect. I'm gonna re-roll the 10. I'm gonna re-roll the 10 I rolled after re-rolling the 10. So that is...
This man made a mistake.
on the first one, that is 7 successes.
What knife do you have?
Oh, that is a fucking phenomenal question. It's the it's not the knife. It's the sword. It's the rapier.
A little unicorn rapier.
You were running around to a date with your unicorn rapier?
It's aesthetic. I'm fucking sorry. It goes with the outfit.
It wouldn't be loud in the club.
Oh, damn it. Then probably not. Then she would know that.
A knife you could slip in like a garter belt.
Yeah, so it's probably then her stiletto knife.
Okay.
Which, hold on, I want to show what the aesthetic one that she has looks like.
I do love the unicorn rapier, though.
I do too, but you're right. And she would know this, even if my brain just went, nah.
Let me just find the stats for the knife for you.
I'm gonna put the knife in Jack's server.
Oh my god.
I love it.
I
love it so much.
So pretty, right
love it
underneath the scary dude.
Guys, remember I put the weapons list on the character creation stuff. You need it.
So stiletto knife, I know does. I have 3 under damage. I don't know what that means.
It's not that I'm looking for. It means 3 dice added to your damage.
Gotcha.
I'm looking to see if it has a bonus feature. Did I tell you to write down anything else?
No.
I forgot power tools was an option for a weapon. Dexter vampire. Okay, so you got 7 successes for your first strike.
Yes.
Then if it's 3, you're adding 3 damage dice. So you will roll 10 dice for damage. Jesus fucking Christ.
This man done fucked up.
I don't stab often, but when I do, oh fuck.
I love that.
6?
Okay, here's the bad news.
Uh-huh.
That first stab, you go
Yeah.
straight for his throat. It should have torn through his throat, possibly fucked up his jugular spine, everything.
Mm-hmm.
You hit his skin, and it's like hitting thick leather. and the knife veers off, and you cut him badly, but it doesn't go all the way through. It gashes.
Gotcha.
But it's enough to get him to let go of Bellona.
Good boy.
He got 1 damage.
I mean, fair, but that is 1 damage. Where is he looking?
He was latched onto her, so he wasn't looking at you. So he tears off.
I know. Cool. So
He's gonna look at you pretty damn soon because you just cut a bitch.
Good. We can go toe to toe, motherfucker. So
Your second stab.
Yep. Rolling that now. That's not as good. That's 5 successes.
No damage on the second one. You slash at him, and he literally lifts his arm and blocks it with his flesh, and your knife just slides off.
Cool.
Yeah, he a dabblerist. He got lots of discipline stuff.
Dude.
But the thing to note, and I'll describe this now after the fact, is what happens when Amorette goes into combat. And this is the first time Bellona has seen Amorette in combat. As soon as Amorette turns from where she is at Thomas's side, and Thomas recognizes this very well, because Thomas recognizes it from the sparring match that they had, Amorette's entire demeanor shifts. Face goes blank. It's like her limbs start being puppeted, like there are strings attached to them. And that's how she runs forward. That's how she starts slashing at this man. It is with beautiful grace and precision. It's like it's a dance, but it's like a dance where she's not there. And Bellona, congratulations. You have gotten to witness Amorette get real stabby for the first time. And Thomas, congratulations. You get to see Amorette stabby another time.
So on that note, I am
Right.
going to need 2 conscience rolls from you, difficulty 8.
Okay. Why?
Because you are a 9 on humanity, and causing willing harm or accidental harm to another is level 8.
Oof.
Gotcha.
Oh,
so I need
Amorette, I think
two-
you're close enough to hear Bellona murmur this time, because you're not on a fucking stage. Definitely can't have him see them.
Interesting. So I roll conscience?
Conscience.
Twice. Okay. Difficulty
You need
level.
difficulty level is 8. You only need 1 success for each roll.
Cool. Got it on the first one. Got it on the second one. Cool.
Okay, you're fine then.
We're good.
Every time you attack, you are going to need to make this roll because it is
I understand.
against your nature to cause another creature harm, whether it's conscience or not.
Yep. Nope. I understand.
Okay, Thomas.
Wait. I rolled conscience?
Okay.
I was rolling
Let's
humanity
see.
last time. That's what you told me last time.
It's supposed to be conscience because your conscience is trying to control your action.
Okay. Cool.
I'll double check that.
Valid. Anyway. Because we had been rolling humanity up until this point for it.
I'll double check. My brain might be fuzzy, but I'm not going to double check now because we're in session.
Yes. You're all good.
Okay.
Thomas is gonna run up on those men with both sets of arms, and I'm going to try to. Have you ever stripped corn from a cob?
Hold on a second. Remember, you ran. You're a round worth of running away. And you only have 1 celerity. It's going to take you this round to get to him and then corn cob.
Okay. What do you need me to roll?
You just you describe your movement. So the last thing you knew, Bellona jumped out of your arms. And if you turn, this guy was latched onto her, drinking her blood.
So Thomas is sort of cartoonishly spinning and running back. I assume there's a little wave of poo water.
There is no sewage in this. It hasn't been for years. But the actual gravel rocks that was the bed that you guys have been walking on, you make a wave as you skid around. If you're wearing a coat, it flares dramatically.
Now we've discussed Amorette's. I'm done with this shit. Thomas looks like something you would see skittering along the ceiling of like The Grudge. Like, if you're close enough to hear it, you start hearing his body creak like a bone would. And he just bolts up on this man, and he's going to try to corncob strip his spine out.
Okay, so that the corn cobbing has to happen next round. This round is getting to him.
Okay, so he does that. Move on.
Okay, thank you for checking. It is supposed to be conscience you roll. Humanity is what you lose if you fail. So I shouldn't have made you roll humanity before. It should have always been conscience.
Gotcha.
Where humanity comes in is if you are awake during daylight, you are only allowed to roll as many dice as your humanity dots.
Gotcha.
It's really funny if you ever want to attack an elder, you go during daylight and they can only roll like 3 dice. Okay, thank you for checking that. Okay, so then it's his turn. And because he is not a dum-dum, he turns and he looks at Amorette and he hisses with this mouth that is big enough to deep throat a watermelon. Yes. I'm a very descriptive person, I'm sorry. And those cockroaches on the wall swarm and start flying in between everybody. It is like a cloud, and every round you are in that cloud, you are going to have to take stamina rolls because it's like tiny little golf balls that are hitting you as thousands of cockroaches swarm.
Gross. Inconvenient.
Okay, Bellona, what do you do?
Is he still doing the loom?
He's currently exited the loom and he's turned towards Amorette.
Oh,
Exited the loom.
Turning your back at me, that's smart. I'm gonna reach
We'll turn
around.
it his side.
Well, I'm gonna reach around and attempt to stick her nails into the cut that Amorette made and rip his throat.
Oh, very nice. Go for it. I think we worked out what your damage your nails would do. You wrote it on your character sheet.
Well, I'd like to use Scorpion's Touch, actually.
Okay, so first of all, roll your actual attack. So that would be nails. Would nails count as melee? I'm going to count nails as melee.
Melee? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Love that.
This would be a strength plus melee.
Cool.
Actually, no. It would be dex plus melee, and then your damage would be strength plus melee. So roll dex plus melee to hit him. No, fuck it. That's going to take way too many rolls. Let's go strength plus melee once. I'm not doing 25 rolls for one attack.
Okay. So now I'm confused. Am I rolling strength
plus melee? Yeah.
Okay, so it's 2 successes, a 10 and a 9.
Okay. What's your damage for your nails? What does it say?
Wait, I wrote it down here, I swear. I did not write it down. I am smart.
What was the ability called?
It is Scorpion's Touch. One real sec. I will find it.
I got it.
I was like, this is not going to do well because I only had 1 dice to roll, then I hit a 10. I was like, yes!
Okay. That is the wrong one. I didn't even know it was there. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, that's why I looked at under the wrong discipline. Cool. Is your venom to debilitate or to kill?
To kill.
Okay, so it'll be doing aggravated damage. Comes into flesh because you made your hit. Right. Roll your willpower, difficulty 6.
Shoot, okay. With willpower, I'm not rolling a dice.
Oh
for
no,
every
I have
willpower.
to. No, I have to roll willpower
Oh, okay.
to see if it actually affects him or if he can shake it off. Oh no, he botched the fuck out of that. I'm not even gonna give him his fortitude and stamina roll. Fuck that shit. He got done fucked up.
How badly did he botch?
Oh, pretty bad. Okay, dokie. So do you want to describe or do you want me to describe?
Is he done for?
No, but he ate the fuck up.
Yeah. She's gonna put her hand around his neck to where the cut was, sink in her nails, and as the poison is going in, rip it across. And then sort of like flicks his blood off his pretty nails and goes, "Do not touch me. Mine."
Okay, so y'all known Bellona a long time. Y'all known Bellona a lot. Thomas, you have known Bellona for half a century. You've seen Bellona fight with blades. You've seen Bellona scratch people. You've never seen this. As Bellona digs her nails in, there is almost a green tinge to the edge of her nails. And where she touches, starts to hiss and starts to let off fumes as this acidic crackling, bubbling starts against his flesh. Bellona scratches that wound a little bit open, but with 2 successes, it does not tear open. But where she touched, it starts spreading and breaking apart, and you see part of his bone as the muscle and flesh starts to disappear and disintegrate on him. Okay. Then it is Vesper.
Lenore is like trying to like swat away and it's like okay, starts pulls her like oil canvas like thing just off her back and just starts swatting. It's like, Oliver, which way should we get closer?
Roll me, let's make it a Dex plus melee. And Oliver will do the same. He basically rips a sign off the wall and he's trying to whack the cockroaches out of the sky.
That is 110. That is 10. There's 2 successes, a 10 and a 9.
Okay, so basically you guys take out about 60 cockroaches. As you're whacking with your canvas bag, he is whacking with a sign. There is a little bit of clearage around them of the cockroach swarm. But I did tell you there were a couple thousand. Okay, going back to the beginning, Amorette.
Hello.
You have the cloud of cockroaches, but you are close enough. You are the only one close enough that if you want to try and make eye contact, you can.
I would love to.
I'm just going to give you a roll, just not to take an action, but to see if you manage to make the eye contact.
Okay.
Okay. Roll charisma, and as pissed as she is, let's go with intimidation.
Okay.
Difficulty 7.
Cool.
If you get more than 2 successes, you make eye contact.
That is 3 successes.
You make
None of which were a 7. They were all 8s.
8 rhymes with hate. This works.
It does.
Love it.
You are able to make eye contact.
Yeah. I would love to use Dread Gaze
Yes!
on
Yay!
this motherfucker.
Roll it. Difficulty. His willpower is 7.
Cool. What am I rolling exactly? Because it...
I think I closed that, but give me a second. No, I didn't close it. It's right here. Okie dokie. Are you doing it to intimidate, to paralyze, or to trigger flight or fight?
Yes. I don't want to trigger fight or flight because that could be fight, and I don't want fight.
No, honestly, it's going to be flight.
Okay, perfect. Cool.
Dread
Then.
Gaze
Yes.
scares.
Flight.
You want that one? Okay. You are going to look very scarily at the camera with your most intimidating glare of fear and doom, and I want to see your angry, evil killer glare at the camera.
I will describe it very nicely for you. So what am I rolling?
I'm checking for you now.
Thank you.
This does not. I don't know if it actually has a roll. If you just activate it.
It doesn't say anything.
Oh, here we go. Here's the dice pool. Your charisma
awesome.
plus your presence rating.
Okay.
Yeah, charisma plus your presence.
Do...
Actually, I'll let you
And
throw in intimidation.
Awesome. And the difficulty is
7.
7. Perfect. Today is not the day.
Oh no.
What happened?
No, not the day for him. This
Oh.
is absolutely the day for me.
The
That is
instant
one-
stress.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total successes. 3 of which are 10s.
Wow.
You can decide how many successes go to potency and how many go to duration. Each success can be a round of combat. So 6 to 7 seconds. And he has celerity 3. He will use a round to run 3 rounds away. So if you put all 6, he is running 18 rounds of celerity away and burning the blood to do it.
That is probably what Amorette's going to do. Do I get to describe?
You do, but I want my glare. I want my dread gaze. I hand
No.
over to you. You may have this. Give me.
So, what Amorette does is one of the first things happens. You know, this is going to be a weird thing to ask. You know how in anime, when people duck down and lean up to look at someone,
Uh-huh.
that is exactly what happens. She dips down, looks up to catch this man's eye, to make sure there is eye contact unbroken. And what she does is she has this blank expression for a moment as she's in combat, then it shifts, it changes, and it becomes something probably most of you never thought could cross her face, never thought you would ever see. It is contempt, it is disgust, it is anger, it is hatred, it is fury. There is malice on her features that you have never known her to show in any regard. There is a look in her eye that if you were to catch it, that would leave, with this knife in her hand, that would leave no uncertainty that in this moment she would have no problem absolutely dicing someone up because she can.
Hot.
Can I add one word to it that doesn't do anything, obviously?
What's the word?
Well, actually, 2. May I add 2?
Mhm.
Fuck off.
So you're putting all the points into him running to duration.
Yes, she fucking is.
He doth fucketh off in that general direction. Post haste. The man was there, then he was not there. Like those of you with celerity, he was there, and then he was not there. He gone. Like in the split second before he turned to run, you saw such fear in his face. He literally looked like he looked at his death. And he ran. After second two, the cockroach swarm, most of them follow after him, some of them disband, and literally just crawl into the shadows like cockroaches do.
And the only one who got a solid view of that was Bellona. Amorette's gonna turn back to everyone, put the knife away, and go, run, now, go. And is going to, as much as she can, drag Bellona towards Thomas, leave her with him as soon as they connect, because Thomas is going to be at Bellona in no time flat, I'm sure, and then it's going to go.
This is like the reverse of here's your grandchild.
Oh yeah, take her, go.
Take it and go. Take it and go.
I do have a question. Specifically, so Lenore and Thomas got kind of glimpses of what happened and could hear what happened. Bellona, since you got to see everything, how are you feeling? What's going on? How's life?
There is a... How do I describe this? An appreciative look in her face. There is that. Bellona's always liked someone who's had a bit more bite.
Peaceful, not harmless. And we're going, I'm assuming.
Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord. I love you guys. You make me laugh so much.
He wanted to play. We can fucking play.
I should say, as Thomas reaches his... He's got all of his monstrous features out right now, with the fucking mouths in his hands, with the venom tongues around.
Where'd he go?
His eyes are fucking slits. His mouth is way too wide. He's like moving like the daycare attendant from Five Nights at Freddy's, like very jerky. And as he picks up Bellona, he's like, I know you're listening.
What?
Run as fast as you can. You'll never escape the dragon of the Rose Clan.
Ooh. Bellona's just gonna reach up and sort of like cup his cheek and just be like, home. I need a new dress.
You are not calm. You have 2 aggravated damage. There is
Okay.
literally a chunk of your shoulder is missing.
Love that.
A chunk that big has been torn into. You are hurt.
Okay.
Oh,
She
I
says
can fix
exactly
this.
that, but her voice is incredibly shaky and she's not focusing on you.
You can fix it, maybe. Sure. We're also running.
I
Main priority. Fucking off.
Main priority.
We're-
Oh no, wait,
Is
does
it
he have
the-
our business card?
No one ever actually
Okay.
gave it to him.
Good.
I was following
We're
that
heading
storyline
back to
very
the house
closely.
now.
You guys get to your entry point at the house. It is the little hatchway that Toby tends to use. The keypad is broken.
Dude,
This
not
doesn't
like
stop you from getting in. The keypad is smashed. But it doesn't stop you from getting in because when you look up, the actual hatch has been torn open by claws.
Fuck. Toby!
Fucking going in. I don't give a fuck anymore.
And everybody else?
I'm in somebody's arms.
Lenore, like, gets down from Ollie, like, disengages herself. And it's like, all right, how should we go about making sure that the house is safe? Where do we go in the house first? Are we here for anything in particular? Who are we making our beeline towards?
Right now, we're in Thomas's little surgery room. He's made his way over to his closet, where that unfinished spine project is. And he grabs a go bag and starts just moving shit into the bag.
When you walk into your surgery room, it is fucked up. Things have been tossed aside. Things are slashed and broken. Your operating table is lying across the room on its side. The blood bags have been literally taken and thrown like water balloons, as if somebody was having fun, popping them one at a time.
I'm gonna eat someone. Should I make an investigation roll to see what I can find?
You're welcome to make investigation perception.
Perception.
Are you trying to spot things, or are you trying to look where things are supposed to be?
He's looking for his spine project and his original skin suit.
Okay, so you can look for intelligence. A lot of your skin suits have actually been torn up.
Got 2 10s and an 8.
Okay, you can find your spines.
And I got a 9 on that. On one of the rerolls, and the other was like a 3, so I doubt that does anything.
Yeah. Literally, it looks like someone very purposely did everything they could to fuck this room up, to destroy things, make them unusable. The only reason you find your spine is because it was in a container in your secret cupboard.
Okay, so I'm gonna get my little... Do I find the briefcase? Is briefcase okay?
Was briefcase in the... When I say secret cupboard, I mean that safe that you put like the heart in, the beating heart. Was the briefcase in that safe?
Yeah.
Everything in that safe is fine.
Briefcase, the heart, that camera that Ollie found, and I guess the spine.
Everything in that safe is fine.
So he'll grab briefcase. And then we gotta go look for... We gotta hold out a hand for Amorette. Let's go find the boys.
Let's. And she'll take the hand. But she has that angry mask of a face still. It hasn't left. It's not quite as intense as the dread gaze, obviously, because that's a whole thing, but it hasn't left. But there is the blood trail of tears that's just silent.
Is there any blood?
Everywhere.
To drink.
Oh, no, they smashed every single... They popped those blood bags like balloons. They threw them on the walls. They threw them on the ceiling. They threw them on the floors. They stomped on some of them. Imagine a bunch of vampire frat boys having a party trashing somebody's house on purpose.
Would you say it looks like some big baby having a tantrum?
No, not a tantrum.
Okay.
This looks like somebody wanted to upset the people who lived here.
Okay.
This looked like somebody actively was trying to fuck things up in a way that was offensive. Like, short of smearing feces on the wall, kind of fuck up. They did not do that. Vampires don't poop.
I would like to
So-
find our humans.
Yeah?
When you go to the secret door, the hatch... This room is in the basement, right? Because you come out from the sewers. When you go to the secret hatch, it's jammed, And when you... Okay, so I'm going to need a... What would you roll for tech? Would be intelligence and... technology.
Seven, 9, 8, 8, and
Okay,
a 1.
You got enough. You just needed a 2. The reason the door is jammed is somebody literally pried it open. They didn't use the mechanism. They literally just pulled it off the hinges. So you can shove it, Ollie can shove it aside for you guys to get through. When you open it in the passageway that connects to the bookshelf that hides, or the closet that hides Thomas's secret room, you see bloody footsteps on the floor. So they walked through the blood that they messed, and where they walk, they are tracking blood. You can see where the footsteps are going. Every room that they pass through is trashed. If I remember right, the closet is in your bedroom, isn't it?
For
So it's my office, the morgue, or well, my surgery room, the office, the morgue, and then my bedroom / library is off to the north side.
There's also an office on the main floor. Sandy's office is on the main floor.
Sandy's office is on the main floor.
Okay. So the computer room trashed, computers have been thrown, wires have been tossed, torn out of walls, even the lights bulbs have been smashed, the desk has been flipped over, anything papers is smeared with blood. Your bedroom, the sheets in bed have actually been stabbed and ripped. There are knives in the wall above the headboard. Your coffin has been basically torn to pieces. It is lying in scraps. The surgery looks like it has been wrecked. Anything that is drug related is gone. Any medication that could have been used as drugs is just gone. Everything else, there's literally looks like they were playing darts with your scalpels.
Let me just make a willpower roll real quick.
Oh, buddy.
Thomas is having a moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Please, this is his safe space.
Look, at least he's not an actual Tzimitzi. If he was an actual Tzimitzi, we would have a problem.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I got several 10s. I'm just gonna assume I'm fine. It's not the time. Fucking with my shit. Nope. He's just talking to himself. Gotta find the boys. One of his lower hands is holding Amorette's hand. His upper hand is
You walk up those wooden steps and it is silent. You cannot hear anything. And as you get halfway, you notice the blood footprints stop. The door to the main part of the house is slightly ajar. Lenore, will you please roll me a perception check? Because this is something you would notice.
Yeah.
Perception occult.
Okay. Perception. Difficulty of what?
8.
That is 1 success.
There is something in the corner near the door. It's on the wall. You can't make it out. It's in the shadows.
Lenore just goes, excuse me, and gets closer and like moves up to get a better view.
It's blood magic. There is a seal on the corridor right next to the main door.
Does Lenore know what it like says or depicts in terms of like?
Roll me your... Let's roll intelligence plus... Technically, we should not use occult for this. Let's use your thaumaturgy.
Okay, so... and would her specialty as a researcher apply?
Absolutely. Absolutely applies. So -1 difficulty makes it a difficulty of 6.
Double check my math. Nope, wrong screen. That is 4 successes.
It's a silencing spell. It stops sound. It creates a barrier that sound cannot pass.
Can Lenore break it?
You can try and break it.
Lenore kind of just like bites her thumb and then swipes it through the rune.
Okay, roll me your thaumaturgy plus let's make this, I'll let you add occult. So thaumaturgy, occult, and intelligence.
Oh wow, that's it. Okay, hold on. Let me
Your
redo
research
my math.
does not apply, so it'll be a difficulty. This will be a difficulty of 8.
1. Okay. 8. That is 3 successes and 1 botch.
Okay, so the botch takes away 1 success, so you'll have 2 successes. But it stings. The thumb that you bit burns because your blood is touching foreign magic, and there is something uncomfortable about this magic. There is something that actually makes you feel like if magic could be hot grease. It burns and it stings and it feels. Have you ever touched something dirty and then you didn't realize it, and for a while your hands are dirty until you wash, like your hands don't feel right? That is what you feel. But you manage to break the spell, and as Lenore swipes their thumb through there, the noises from the house calm down, and you can hear people moving around. You can hear a voice or two behind the closed door. Familiar voices.
Lenore just kind of goes over the door and just opens the door.
When you open the door, across from exactly where the door is, there is an ornamental mirror on the wall. Written in blood on the mirror says peekaboo. And you can hear Silas and you can hear Emmerich, and the house sounds normal. They don't sound like they're panicking, they don't sound upset, they don't sound like they're running. The house sounds normal.
Lenore just turns to the rest of everybody and just... Shall we? The house sounds like things are at least maybe currently calm.
Does that mean whoever did all this is still here?
It doesn't currently, at least Silas and Emmerich don't sound like they are in any peril. The house sounds entirely normal. And I'm confused, and we should move forward together, because this is very... I don't like the way this makes me feel.
Thomas, roll me intelligence plus your vampire lore, please. If you have Sabbat lore, that's even better. But vampire lore works.
It's just kindred.
Okay, difficulty 9.
I will spend a willpower point. So.
Okay.
Got a whopping 1/9 out of those 5 dice.
Oh no.
Peekaboo is a game Sabbat play for fun. It's a game where they take a vampire who has had his arms and legs torn off before he was embraced and put the torso in a baby carriage. And the game is to get people to lean in and go peekaboo, and what you think is a baby tears your face off. That's canon, by the way.
Love that.
Welcome to the Sabbat. where everything goes and morals don't matter.
I'll relay that to the others, and I'll also text Connor. Sabat in-house.
Okay.
Gonna
You're
go
gonna
look
text
for my
back,
boys.
kill them. Connor's very Sabata in your house, kill them.
Keep them.
Consume.
I will be right back. I need to run to the restroom.
Okay.
It's gonna go look for my boys, the ones that might still be alive.
One second, sorry.
Take your time.
Can I just say how good you are at getting me to have feelings, Nicole?
Is it good feelings?
What do you think, dear?
Happy feelings?
Sure, let's go like that.
Friendship feelings.
Uh-huh.
Love you.
Mm-hmm.
Friendship. So, do you want me to wait for? I think let me wait for Blaine to come back, because it is a tense moment.
I mean, we can hear them, so hopefully they're alive in some capacity. I'm gonna stab you. I will boot you from the call. We're gonna have beef, Nicole. Test me a little further and watch my sanity snap. I'm good. To be clear. Gonna stab you myself.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Nope. Blaine's back.
Welcome back. You missed nothing.
When you go into the main part of the house, you hear Silas in the kitchen. Emmerich is upstairs. You hear swearing coming from Sandy's office. Thomas, you'll recognize Toby's voice. Toby has the most vulgar mouth you've ever met until you put someone pretty in the same room, in which case he turns into a mouse.
Oh, baby.
I'm going for Silas first. Closest.
Silas is busy cleaning some dishes off the counter. He had been busy with something and he was packing away the dish. Wait, no, it's 4 a.m. Excuse me. I forgot they go to bed at about 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
So they actually he wouldn't be in the kitchen. He and Emmerich would be upstairs. But you would have heard Toby swearing.
I'm going to my boys.
Okay? Their bedroom door is closed, as it is prone to be.
I am opening it. It will not be closed any longer.
You open it, and literally as you open it, cock blocked by their vampire kid.
Oh my god.
As you open that door, the speed at which Silas draws a gun and trains it on the door, he goes from sleep to completely perpendicular with a gun trained on him. And when he sees you, he looks a bit confused and he lowers his like, Amorette?
You need to get up. You need to stay with me now. Okay?
What's wrong?
What's not wrong? That's the better question. And this is a state they're not used to seeing either. No one's seen this state of Amorette. And she whole ass walks in and tosses the covers off of them.
There's something. Anyone in the room can roll me a perception check. Difficulty. For Amorette, this will be difficulty 7. Everybody else, difficulty 9. Perception alertness. Okay, 1.
What did you say hold on. What did you say my difficulty was?
7.
Okay, 2.
Because you are very familiar with how the room should look. You got 2.
2.
Jack and Vespa?
I got a botch.
Ooh.
I also got a botch that negated my 1 success.
I didn't
So,
have any success.
none.
Yep, none. 0.
Normally I would bunny man you, but you're actually in the house. It's very hard to bunny man you in the house. So both of you are very distracted by it. Even Vespa, you don't normally have this kind of distraction. You're a very academic soul, but there is a very, very, very handsome man who just sat up shirtless next to his husband covered in tattoos.
Lenore does not care.
Oh, okay, Lenore does not care. You're distracted by how Bellona reacts. Bellona is very, very distracted.
Is it on me now? Okay, yes. She spits blood and looks away. Was not what she was expecting.
For Amorette and for Thomas, both of you notice when they go to sleep, Amorette gets out of his chair and slips into the bed. His chair is next to the bed. That's where his chair is when they sleep, in case he needs to get up at night.
Mm-hmm.
His chair is very neatly placed in a corner of the room furthest from the bed. And Amorette, you see across the mirror, in blood, I see you. So the mirror downstairs said peekaboo, and the one upstairs says, I see you.
Amorette is going to pause. It's going to go, don't move. Someone? Did Thomas explain at all what that meant?
Yeah.
Amorette's going to stay by the bed and turn to everyone and go, someone find it.
Lenore pulls her gun out and just turns around and starts walking down the hall.
It's in here.
Oh.
Someone find it.
Lenore comes back in. First place checks underneath the bed.
Oh, buddy.
Is there any...
You guys look and you look and you look. You don't find anything else unusual in the room.
Of course not. Emmerich going to turn back to Silas and Emmerich, standing at the foot of this bed. And she does not do this to them. Even though she's a vampire, she has never, ever gone like, cool, I have more power than you. No. She defers to them on a lot of things other than safety. But even then, she looks at them and she goes, you two need to stay by my side. You cannot interact with anything without one of us checking it first.
What's going on? It's very clear they have no idea what happened in the basement.
Okay, I will give you the very brief rundown. Bellona's husband is in town.
You have a husband?
I'm going to refer to him as ex-husband because he will be soon if he's not already. The Sabbat are destroying things in the town. The Sabbat have destroyed things downstairs in the basement. Philip and Bjorn are most likely dead. Purgatory was burned. They're targeting people who are close to us. You two are very close to me. nothing is going to happen to you as long as you stay by my side and you let us check everything before you interact with it.
Sandy's in the hospital. You left that one.
That we haven't been told that yet.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think we have, no.
No, Thomas got the SMS. You're right. Okay. And like literally Emmerich is like, okay, that's a lot. Silas is like up, getting a gun, opening the closet, the bulletproof vest is coming out. He's just like, nope.
And there's just a steady stream of blood tears. Amorette is like, this is what's happening. This is what we're doing. Great.
Silas is like, get the weapon, shoot the things, fuck up the things, kill the things, protect the house. Like, as much as you're saying stay by my side and don't touch anything, you have to know that is not going to work with these two. These two are used to being in the caretaker role and the active role. Emmerich, on the other hand, is just like, okay, and he starts trying to figure things out in his head, and he is busy making contingency plans in his head. Do you guys check your other rooms? The other bedrooms?
Bellona would like to check her room, specifically the box under her bed.
Okay. The box under the bed, would they have actually found that?
Also, to get clarification, and to put this out there, anyone going to check any room, at the very least, Amorette is going with, along with Silas and Emmerich, because if they try to go too far, she is pulling them back. She is not taking much of no for an answer at this point. But yeah, she doesn't want to leave anyone alone. She wants everyone to stay in the group. So if anyone's going to check, she's with you.
You hear, as you turn for them to follow you, you hear a scream from Emmerich. He falls out of his wheelchair, and when you look at the chair actually has teeth.
What the fuck?
The chair itself has teeth. And Thomas looks closely. That's not a leather seat anymore. That is skin.
Nom nom
Is it
teeth.
moving? Or is it just adorned with teeth now?
Does
It
it?
was a normal chair. It looked normal, but when Emmerich sat on it, the thing bit him. It bit him on his back and side. Not deep. Not too much damage. But the chair bit him.
Could I split it down the back with a claw?
Of course.
He already fell out of it.
It has a spine. The chair's been flesh crafted.
Let me just hold on. This is mine now.
A ghoul was flesh crafted into the wheelchair.
That's okay. I can do that too.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's a spine day.
And if anyone notices where the chair was seated, it could see the bed.
Ew.
What do you want me to roll first to rip this spine out?
You can just rip it out. It's just a violence. If you want to keep it alive, that's going to be rolls.
I'm gonna keep it alive to.
Okay, roll me.
I need that for later.
Roll me intelligence plus medicine.
That's 7 dice for me. I don't know what the difficulty is, but I reduce it by 2 because of my aptitude.
You have 1 auto success and your difficulty becomes 5. You're figuring out how to get it out alive. Okay, you can figure out how you can cut the skin so that what's inside the skin can be removed. The skin is attached to the chair. You can't remove the skin, but what's inside the skin, the organs and the spine, all of that you can remove. And if you roll really well, it'll be alive when you take it out.
Okay. And this is...
It's not your craft. You don't know how it's been assembled. It would have been a difficulty 10. It's going to be a difficulty 8. and you can roll a standard flesh crafting roll. Basically, you're reverse engineering someone else's project.
2 10s and an 8. Let me re-roll those for you. The 3 and an 8.
Okay. So you easily get the thing out, and it is shrieking and screaming and wiggling. This used to be an adult ghoul. When flesh crafting happens, you are taking a vampire or a ghoul or a mortal, and you are twisting their strands of existence, their flesh and blood and bone, and twisting it into something new. It is alive, it is sentient, and it is crazed. It drives most creatures mad to have this done to them. What do you do with it? You have the screaming thing about that big. Most of it is mouth and teeth. It doesn't have arms, it doesn't have legs, it is 90% mouth and teeth.
I'm gonna take that spine and put it in briefcase.
Okay, you didn't bring it up with you, did you?
Yeah, it's in my bottom left hand. So bottom right hand was holding Amorette's hand.
Oh, okay.
His top hands were doing this, and his bottom left hand was holding briefcase.
Okay.
Yeah, he has yet to calm down enough to go back to Grandpa. Like, he still looks like a fucking monster.
You put it in the briefcase. Amorette sits up. He's okay. It literally looks like he fell into a rose bush, really. Silas is kind of picking him up and holding him. He has a backup wheelchair downstairs. So we're heading to Bellona's room. Bellona, you get to your door. And from your door to the bed are rose petals in the most unusual colors: black, purple, blue, a few red, but like a deep red, not like a normal red rose. They lead to your bed, and are lying on your bed in the shape of like a person-sized bouquet of your favorite flowers, or what he thought your favorite flowers were. The only thing else that's disturbed in the room is that every single bottle of your hair dye has been poured down the toilet or in a basin, and the empty bottles have been thrown on the floor.
She's running to the bed to see if the box is still there.
The box is still there.
Is everything inside?
What all was in the box?
It was the thing from Alwyn, calcified skeleton of a seahorse.
Yeah, the things will still be there. There is something extra in there, though.
Jesus, okay.
There is a note. It is this beautiful, beautiful handcrafted paper, pristine and crisp. It has a black wax seal on it.
She slides her nail underneath the seal and pops it up.
It just says, "I prefer you blonde."
I'll flush it down the toilet.
Correct. When given shit opinions, treat it like shit.
So he left us a gift, it seems.
Do you go to any other rooms?
Lenore would definitely also want to go up to her room, but well, like just after we had cleared everything out, Lenore's like, "Listen, it's the top floor. Anything first."
In your room, Everything looks like somebody has gone through your books, your notes, your work. Somebody has written notes on your research papers, criticizing your style of writing,
Jesus.
but nothing else has been disturbed. There are people mansplaining on your paper. There are people
Ew.
who are condescending your academia, but nothing else in your room is disturbed.
Lenore, like,
Patty has been fed.
Lenore, like, looks at all of the critiques and is like, this is nothing I have not heard 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. Get more creative. And then goes, like, the only thing Lenore cares about is, like, her closet where she keeps all of her stuff, like, all of her private things. And she goes in there and, like, all of the portraits that are hung up, like, you just see, like, a closet where it's, like, essentially someone has hung up family portraits. It starts out as 2 people, and the portraits do only feature, like, except for one, technically features 3 people. But, like, it's all one man and a child growing up, and you see it's Lenore. But Lenore grabs one that is of a man and a woman who looks a great deal like Lenore, but is, like, smaller by a good, like, foot. And she takes down that one. The woman, that woman and the man, like, they're pregnant, happy, adorable. She takes that one down as well. And then she specifically goes to one that's her and of an older woman, and she takes that one, puts them all in, and is like, all right, even if this house were to burn, I have what I need.
Roll odds. Tell me odds or evens.
Evens.
You are so lucky. The portraits are unharmed.
Good.
Are there any other guns in here except for the rifle you took with you? Like, do you have any other guns in the room that get left behind?
No. Lenore only uses and keeps that one rifle.
Okay.
Oh, I
Then-
love that.
Nothing else is disturbed in your room.
Wait, did the bastard take my decorative my daggers? My drawer of daggers?
No. Nothing else in your room was touched. The note was put in, the dye was poured down the toilet, and the rose petals and the flowers were placed for you on your bed. Well, yeah. Amorette, do you go to your room?
She does, along with everyone else, and her other dads in tow.
You- You try and open your door, you can't push your door open.
Oh.
So, are you going to ask Ollie to knock that open?
Yes.
He pushes, and as he pushes, you hear this massive thud. You walk into your room, and everything is fine except the wardrobe. One of your wardrobes, not the cupboard, the actual physical 4-foot wardrobe, has been placed against your door to block someone from coming in.
Huh?
And when you walk in, there's a little little glass bubble that flies at the door and smashes right next to the door hinge. Amorette has a ghost.
Oh,
Amorette does have a ghost.
Oh yeah.
And the ghost was like, fuck this shit.
Little friend.
The ghost is an asshole. That assholery is not just to her. Amorette will give, like, the barest hint of a smile and just go, I knew you cared.
Another glass. Smash.
You do more damage than they did. And Amorette will head over to her own closet. And she'll open it. And this is something that no one in the coterie has seen. It is something that Silas and Emmerich have gotten occasional glimpses of from before she was a vampire. But it was very private and was very brief, and she would shoo them out of the room if they ever hopped in. And what it is a mass of paintings. And all of these paintings are dark, they're gory, they're grim, they're visceral. A lot of them portray Amorette in some form of death. Maybe she's drowned or suffocated or been stabbed or torn apart, or so many various grisly, detailed deaths. There are paintings that have been done that don't depict her, but use imagery and symbolism and gore to essentially portray certain, what you might assume to be, because they are labeled, emotional states, mental states, and fears. There's others that have clearly been pulled from some of her traumas. You see the orphanage portrayed in quite a few, and even as dark and twisted as the orphanage itself is, it's still warped in some other ways whenever it's depicted. And those that are most few in number are ones that depict people that all of you recognize, because you've either all been to the orphanage or you've all had other interactions with them. And they're people that you might get the idea that Amorette doesn't like too awful much. And they are also depicted in various states of horrific, gory death. Not just like the portraits of her, but in a very similar state, though it has a very different feel to it. And she goes into that closet, and what she pulls out is just the paints and the paint sets that she uses for it.
It's about to be dawn. You have maybe half an hour.
She's not painting. She's bringing them with her.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I was like, why are you cutting me off right here? That's so weird. The hell did I do to you? I was like, excuse me.
Sorry.
You're fine. No, she's bringing, they're in a bag. She's bringing them with her, but she steps into this closet to get them. And I'm assuming because Ghosty helped me with a wardrobe that they're probably fine.
Everything in your room is fine. They couldn't get past the door.
Cool.
I love that.
So she will leave that closet. She leaves it open because everyone can fucking see at this point. There's no point in hiding it. And then she grabs the doll from the orphanage as well.
Okay. If anyone looks very closely, the doll sort of looks sideways and then looks ahead again.
Ew. Oh, yeah. That. Okay.
You're not gonna take the butt cheek hand doll?
It'll probably come with her.
Forgot about that.
What?
She doesn't need to pick it up. It'll move itself.
I'd like to point out again, you
Perfect.
have like less than half an hour until dawn if you guys are planning on going somewhere.
Well,
There we go.
I do have one last safe room we can try.
Which is?
By safe room, I mean Thomas's discipline chamber.
Thomas's discipline chamber.
Something about Thomas that the GM did not know.
No, we've talked about this one. He has 2 rooms. One's under his desk.
Ah, that one. Okay.
Discipline chamber? Are you mentioning this to us right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
None of you, except maybe Bellona, have ever seen Thomas have to actually enforce his area because it only happened once when they first got there.
Uh-huh.
So he'll lead you back down to the office and push this heavy-ass wooden desk out of the way, and in the floor is a little trap door, and I don't know if it's still... Nicole, the rest is up to you. I don't know if it's been fucked with.
It's not been fucked with. The heavy ass desk was on top of it.
Yeah. So underneath you'll find a trap door and there's a little ladder that leads down to a very dark room. And do you know the bathroom from the first Saw movie?
Oh yeah.
Looks a lot like that. With big heavy iron chains on the wall. There are no windows.
Your grandchild is concerned.
Your grandchild is getting orphanage flashbacks.
Oh no.
Oh, I forgot that was the trauma room as well.
Yep.
There was the room of reflection and the room of correction.
Mm,
That's the room of correction.
great.
Sounds like you combined the two.
Yeah.
We can get rid of these. Ollie, can you rip those out of the wall, please? I
Ollie-
haven't had to use the broom in 50 years.
Ollie pops them out like potpourri, and seeing that Amorette's upset, he walks out, and he literally comes back dragging Thomas's mattress and blankets, and he's trying to like make a little corner nest.
I don't
Because
think I've
Ollie is secretly a mom in a very big biker with a Mohawk's body.
literally
It's true.
hasn't really changed in 50 years, Thomas.
Yep, not a lot of people have been dumb enough to hunt in my territory.
That's changed.
As to see Thomas, I'm gonna eat somebody. Side note, as you guys are settling for the sunrise, there's a moment where up in your office, Toby was like, "Oh, I hear people. Okay, they're coming in now." Guys?
Toby, you can
No.
stay down here if you
Guys?
want.
Hello?
Toby!
Oh, Toby's gonna go back into the Warrens.
Sleepover!
With the pretty people, no!
Toby will have a heart attack, and his heart doesn't even beat.
Oh, buddy. I want to make friends with Toby.
I love Toby. He was supposed to be such a shithead, and then Thomas got hold of him. Well, Blaine got hold of the character and went, "This is my NPC now."
Okay.
This is my house.
You guys go to sleep. Technically, you die because you don't actually sleep during the day. You become corpses again. And time passes, and in the
That's like-
morning...
Sorry?
And in the evening, the sun is setting, and one by one, you start to open your eyes. And unlike a normal evening where you all wake up in your own rooms and your own places and your own things, you all wake up together in this room, trying to keep each other safe. There is one massive thing that you notice the second you wake up. Am I telling them or are you telling them? Do you want to describe it or must I describe it?
Bellona, where she lies, usually has these red eyes and this long, luscious, thick black hair. This is the only time you've only ever seen her like this. Her hair is almost a platinum blonde, and her eyes are a odd sort of sickly blue, rimmed with red. It's the same kind of blue that you will see in people who have albinism. And when she opens her eyes, like even her eyebrows, her eyelashes are pale. There's a vulnerability when she looks up. She doesn't quite look at you, but it's a lot like being seen when she's naked. She does not like it.
Did we ever decide if Thomas met you in that form or not?
Thomas has never seen her in that form. Thomas knows that that isn't her true form, the thing that she uses all the time. But he's never seen what she actually looks like underneath all of that. Because remember, Thomas found her when she was on the run, so she was already in disguise.
So all of you wake up, you get upstairs. Luckily, I'm gonna guess that Thomas has some blood stashed in this room.
He's a snacker.
I figured you'd want a supply to keep your supply alive long enough to hurt them. So you can have your blood top up. If you have lost a willpower, you may regain a willpower because it is the next. Well, technically it'll be next session you regain, but it's fine. We're not too far from the end. Bellona is still very hurt. Emmerich is a little bit hurt, but he's better. Silas has been cuddling him the whole day. They look very uncomfortable, very restless, very hungry, because they have been in here the entire day and they have not been sleeping like you guys have been sleeping. What do you do?
Emret's not leaving the room. Essentially what happened is you got her down there. Everyone got her down there. Got on the mattress and all the covers and everything in the corner. And that's where she stayed. She stayed there for the night. She's staying there for the morning. She's not moving. She is at the point where she has turned her back to everyone else and is huddled up in these covers, just facing the corner. And that's just where she is. So that's all for her.
Silas kind of will lean over and go like, I have to take him upstairs. And he's going to pick him up and he's going to carry him up so he can just see to him and make sure everything's okay. Because vampires do not need bathrooms, and there's not one of those down here either. Their entire room is kind of a bathroom. But that's not good for polite company.
Thomas will look at Bellona and point and say, do you want me to do this? Fix this? You look uncomfortable.
You have 2 aggro damage, Thomas. Whatever blood you use to fix it, you are not going to get back. You drained all the blood bags in the room.
I was gesturing at the hair
Oh,
and the eyes.
I thought you meant the gaping wound in...
No, the hair and the eyes. She looks up at you. Gives you like this very dry smile, and just. Do you think now is the time?
Can we really say there's going to be a better time with the current state of affairs?
Yes, that's true. Well then, if you'd be so kind.
He'll run his fingers through your hair and it'll go back to its normal shade and brush your eyelids and they're back to your standard appearance.
Really wish you didn't have to see me like that.
Well, I might be able to make a more permanent solution later, but I don't have a scalp on me, so.
I appreciate the offer.
Go find us a hair model.
Oh, Jesus. And then she's gonna lower her voice so the rest don't hear. I really do apologize for bringing this to the house. To your house.
Our house.
There was always a possibility it would be temporary. For me at least. I don't think, especially now with everything, that it was a good idea in the beginning to stay as long as I did. I got greedy. I was a little too greedy
Thomas is just gonna sit down between Bellona and Amorette and start petting Amorette's head and hold Bellona's hand.
But it seems my decision has been made for me. There's nowhere I can leave now. How could I leave and let you clean up my mess?
Sorry, the meme got too strong.
Serious moment, serious moment.
There has never been, and never will be, a moment I'm not willing to stand by you.
You'll forgive me. I've heard similar. In the end, they've died in my stead.
Then we'll do that together too.
And you'll forgive me if that isn't exactly what I would like to happen. She reaches over and like squeezes her hand and goes, how about let's sort this out first. And once I have put my past behind me, with your help, if possible, then we can talk.
He squeezes your hand back. And he'll try. I don't know how gargoyle you are right now, Cove, but he'll try to pull you a little closer.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out bodies in space where they're at. Give me 2 seconds.
I hadn't realized we were this close to Amorette until you were like, oh, I'm just gonna stroke
Well-
Amorette's head. I was like, oh, okay, we're a lot closer to them than I thought.
Well, all kind of bundled together on the Oliver nest.
Oh, the Oliver.
Amorette's just in the corner. Like, Amorette has jammed herself full body in this corner. But she won't. Moving a little closer is fine to an extent, but if it requires any sort of butt shuffle away from the corner, it's not happening.
So Thomas
It's her
probably
corner.
dragged Bellona closer to the corner then.
He's got one hand wrapped around your abdomen and one hand, like, ruffling your hair.
Oh
what
my
is-
word.
What is Vesper doing in all?
Yeah,
What is
Vesper,
Lenore
hi.
doing
What
in
you
all-
doing, bud?
Lenore is just sitting, taking notes on her thing, and occasionally looks up and makes a new note. Ah, we're having family time. It's time for she was taking notes on her state of being, having a beating heart in her chest. She's like, day 2, no strange arrhythmias.
While you're taking notes, Bellona does sort of motion for both you and Oliver to come closer.
Oliver's just like, oh, buddy, and
No.
comes up and basically breaks his
We'll put a heel to his face,
he will squish face against you, and he is going to group hug everybody. Tell me there's not something more, Oliver. I dare you.
Amorette's slip and sliding out of there.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely not. Corner time.
Lenore just freezes and goes,
So when Amorette slips out on corner times, Oliver's just like patting your back, going, "It's good. It's okay, buddy. It's okay."
Oh, buddy. It's very Oliver. This is so Oliver.
So Oliver.
I know my players.
Even not here, he is here, and I love
I
him.
know.
Love Dice.
Love Dice.
Anyway.
We all love Dice. Dice, you are awesome if you watch this later.
Yes.
Okay. So, well, Oliver, being Oliver, after everybody's had their group moment, he's like, well, and he stands up, he's like, I'm gonna go have a look around upstairs.
No, stay. I feel like we need to talk.
Slowly
We need to
sits
be
down
here
again.
for this too. Like, we'll
Yeah,
color
maybe
if necessary.
Maybe let him go for now, and we can have the talk next session when he's back.
This is fair.
He goes upstairs, and after a couple minutes, you just hear, guys, you need to get up here.
Oh God.
I'm not.
Do you
fucking
go up there?
Lenore packs up her stuff and is like, the mornings are never simple. We never have one morning where we just sit and talk about how the weather is nice. I don't know. It's always violence.
This can never be. I feel this is the same vibe of his man has not known a day of peace.
Welcome to the house of fun.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Bellona's not gonna let Lenore go up there alone.
Nice.
So Thomas, you coming? You going?
I
staying
against
in
I gotta if the child's not moving, I gotta papoose them first with the blanket.
Good luck.
Papoose.
He's
She's-
stronger than you. He can out-grapple you.
She's fighting it though.
Okay, well,
I'm-
it's a post grapple, so both of you strength and brawl. Winner decides.
Not
If you don't want to
You
go,
can
he's
use
not
dex
gonna
brawl
make you
because
go.
you're trying to
I'm
get
very
away.
nervous about leaving you alone.
Yeah, so the reason I said it the way I did is to let Blaine know about what's happening. Not because I think Thomas is going to grab her and force her to go, because I don't think he would do that. What ends up happening is as Thomas like kind of goes and do the usual thing, because normally if she's not moving, he can papoose pick up and go and it's fine. It's uppies, it's chill. But at this point, it's a thing of she squirms away, she's pushing his hands away, she's pushing herself further into this corner. Those blood tears are happening again. She is not doing well, and she looks at him and she just goes, I can't. I can't do this anymore. You go. I'll be here. Make sure they're safe.
Thomas will reach into his throat and pull out the sword and just leave it by her and say, it bites, but it bites well, just in case.
It does indeed bite.
I'll be here. You go.
And he'll climb up the ladder, up into the office.
As you're heading up, as you get into the office, you have phone signal again. You did not have phone signal downstairs. You hear your phone beep twice. You have 2 voicemails.
Who are they from?
First one's from Wayland. If you're listening to it on the way up, he literally just goes, listen, man, I know you said to come over, but I heard what happened at Purgatory. I'm organizing a crane I need to know. I need to dig out. I need to see if what happened. So that's where he's going to be tonight, because he sent the message last night. The other one is Toby. Like, dude, I don't know where you went. I thought I heard you. Somebody fucked the system. They fucked the whole network. I'm trying to get back in. I don't know how they locked me out. They locked me out of my own system. This is bullshit. They locked me out of my own. And he's like rants until you like pink. Literally until the thing runs out. And then there's a second message going, I'm going to see what I can do to fix it, but we've been told to stay underground. None of us are supposed to come up until the Primgen gives the go-ahead.
A single night of peace. That's all I want.
You had several of them in January. When you guys get upstairs to the kitchen, Oliver is standing near the kitchen window and he's staring out this window, looking very concerned.
What's outside the window, do I dare ask?
You hear these snarls, you hear these hissing cackles, you hear barks and growls, and you hear very distinct noises, almost hyena-like. And when you look through the window, you see in the dark reflective eyes staring at you and figures in hoodies and in coats, crouching on top of gravestones and standing in between statues, grinning at the house. And we're going to cut it right there.
Great. Love that. The fucking... And I'm going to assume my phone stays silent.
Your phone stayed silent.
Fuck. Okay. Damn it.
Did we have fun?
Sure.
Did you guys have fun?
It was something. That was something.
Time.
I appreciate my ghost. My little asshole.
Oh, I love
Garbage man.
Like, nope, you're not my vampire. Fuck off.
Literally, I bet you don't belong in here. I'd like to point out the ghost picked up a whole ass wardrobe and threw it across to a room.
Yes. I have a healthy respect for that ghost.
That kind of puts
Amorette
it into
doesn't.
perspective, all of the little nonsenses they've caused up to this point.
That's just because he's a dick. Or she's a dick. Or they're a dick. I'm not sure what the ghost is, actually. I've never thought about who the ghost is other than the ghost.
I've kind of been I've been referring to them as like they or he. I don't know.
I'm also
Little trash man.
Little trash man ghost.
Yeah.
Crazy little asshole.
Yep. But
Did you guys have fun
Yeah.
in between all the trauma?
It was a very intense
I-
session.
that is for sure. I am excited to. So, once the arc is over, and once the chaos specifically is over, not the arc is over, once the chaos is over, to discuss some of the things seen in everyone's closets, because everyone has shit that no one's seen, and that's a whole can of worms that we all need to open up with one another. Anyway.
Oh, I only remembered now that Bellona keeps every single business card that Thomas has ever given her from the therapy sessions. She treats them as like timestamps, like good memories, or she just... It's like her diary, but it's not a diary, it's just a collection of these business cards. And each one she knows exactly when Thomas gave it to her. Or all of it.
Every
Or
logo
Amorette.
Dr. Pepper had for the last 50 years.
Yep. She has them all.
I love your doctor. Your doctor is so much fun to play. He mimics he is reflective, empathy reflective, so he mimics whoever he's interacting with.
It would
So
be
much fun.
very, very interesting to see him interact with Bellona, not gonna lie.
Listen, he's a 6-foot man with a beard almost to his chest. Watching him act like Cove or like Amorette is the
my
best thing.
God. Yes.
But yay! I'm glad you guys had fun. So we're going to close the session there.
Mm-hmm. Alright, real quick, could we do some outros while I look for somebody to raid? And we can go the other way around. Cove?
Oh, hi. What? Hello. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
wait a
My
minute.
brain. I'm good. My brain had to buffer. There was just the loading symbol. No. Hello. I am Selkie Cove. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Selkie Cove or Selkie's Cove, just depending on if an asshole took my name first, which is very rare. But you can find me here on Saturdays playing Amorette Feign, who is now done with the world, and is in a very similar mindset to when she was first created. That's all I'm gonna say about that for those who know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, unfortunately. And then on Tuesdays, you can find me over on Dinner and a Game playing Emerald Sanctums, where I get to play Fia Kramirin, who is a pirate captain from the 1700s, who is now in modern day, and is slowly recovering his crew, like 5 of which he's in a polyamorous relationship with. So that's a whole lot of fun. On Thursdays, you can find me playing Fathoms Below over on World Tree Quests, where I get to play Echo, who is a weird little freak of nature. Who is a product of experimentation, and it was revealed just last session by one NPC that they are referred to in the black market as the monster, which is lovely. There's very interesting things happening. As of now, as of last session, they are missing. So that'll be interesting. And then every other Friday, it just happened yesterday, so it won't be this next week, but it'll be the week after. On Dinner and a Game, I play Cyberpunk Red, where I get to play Jester, who is a homicidal jester. And it was really cool. He got to crawl across the ceiling, drop down on someone, and rip their skull from their head, killing them, obviously. But he gets to be a creepy little guy, and he went ta-da afterwards. So yeah, that's a whole lot of fun. But that's where you can find me, playing all my weird little fucked up guys. I'm going to toss it over then to Vesper.
Hi, I'm Vesper. You can find me here where I play Lenore. That's kind of what I've got.
I'll fix that.
Blaine.
Hey, I'm Blaine. You can find me just about everywhere or under Gaming Blaine. I do this. This is what I do. I do this, and I run our Twitter. Toss it over to Nicole.
Hi, I'm Nicole. Yeah, I'm basically here and on Discord and on TikTok as Saint to Sinners. And yeah, basically all I do is GM this game. But if you want playing fun times, let me know. Even if it doesn't stream, I just want to role play again. I miss it. And I'm passing it to Jack.
I'm Jack. I'm your host for today. You want to see me play specifically? I do play here on Saturdays. I am on Bigger Street on Tuesdays, and every other Friday I am on Stealthy Elf Productions. There are a few other things in the works, but I will let you know once my real life situation is settled. We don't know when that's going to happen. But yeah, newest thing that's happened. I started playing Baldur's Gate 3. I will always slap Gale's hand. Alright, let's go and raid Stealthy Elf Productions, which is currently live. Give them some love. They're new in the TTRPG space, so if you want to give them a follow, there are some really great folks on there. It was great having you guys here. Good night. Bye.